Hello everybody, my name is Malim Cendari, a first stage production, Generation 2 Ravenous. I am, you can call me, Romance Sensei today. Romance Malim Sensei. We're back again, with a part 2 of, Romance Anime Tier List, because, of course, the Romance Madam Sensei is the #1 in ranking anime, because I have the most elitist opinion. Yes. God damn, that voice actually hurts. What the hell? Oh. What's up, guys? How you guys doing? I'm here. It was just a joke. Oh my gosh. It was just a joke. I just wanted to be funny, because, you know, like nerds, you know, like otakus, right? Why it sounds like David? Never mind. You know what? I'll just take it as a compliment that you guys love me so much that if anybody else appears with my body, apparently you guys grow so detested at it. So I'm just gonna say you guys love me too much. So there we go. That's what I'm gonna say. Sure. That doesn't sound. Why don't you guys put in all caps? Yes, you're right. We do love you. Sure is like such. I hate when people say sure without like being super. Is this me like misreading the personality behind the text? When I see people type in sure, to me it's like sure. You know, it's like okay, whatever. It gives me that impression, or is that just me overthinking? Oh my god, you're so right, I miss you. Never mind, let's go to the tier list. I was gonna talk about my day a little bit, but whatever. Don't care anymore. Huh. Whatever. Oh wait, should we switch? Oh shit. I kinda want the awesome not angry music, rock music. I think that's cooler, right? Yeah. I don't know if this is loud. Sure is like okay kinda. I know, it breaks my heart. No, talk about your day. Talk about it. Guess why don't we talk about okay. I guess I can talk about my day for a little bit if you guys want me to. Yeah. Okay. I'll have the BGM here because I'm lazy to change it. So basically, I feel like out of everyone in maybe Ravenous, am I like the only one that like actively goes out and has to go out? Because I don't know. I heard Nyx barely goes out, right? I think maybe no, Riser also does go out. Vision, oh, the loud. My bad. Did it hurt your ears? Your soft, malleable ears? Oopsies. Thank you for letting me know how to... Okay. Talks about Tesco, I feel like it. Oh. Isn't that just like... Wait, Tesco's like... Valuable? Malleable. Malleable. It's a real word. M-A-L-L-E-A-B-L-E. Malleable.
It's an adjective, capable of being shaped or formed as by hammering or pressure, or easily controlled or influenced, or able to adjust to changing circumstances. Semicolon. Adaptable. Here's malleable in a sentence. A malleable leader, unafraid to compromise. Another example. A malleable metal.
Why am I doing this? Okay. Malleable like putty. Yeah. Go outside and getting your sun and touching the grass is healthy though? No. Not for the amount of time I do it. I have to go out like practically almost every day. And I take public transportation, so... Okay, so for example, this is what I want to talk about. I went out today, I did my genie responsibilities, I just came back. Not really just. I came back, had dinner, but like for that entire part where I'm not back yet, it was bad. I was in rush hour. Right in the prime of rush hour. And today was especially bad. I don't know, usually the other days I have at least enough room to stand and be comfortable standing, but today I was in the train, right? Or metro, I don't know what you guys call it, but the subway. Like train, subway, metro, whatever. Same thing. So I was there, so there's like seats on the side, right? And I had to stand on the side of the seat. And I first got in, it was okay. Then all of a sudden, probably we got to like one of the bigger city like stations, and everyone just came in. And then I had to like, okay, I realized people were bumping into me, so I started pushing upwards towards closer to the person sitting in front of me. But then all of a sudden, bam, somebody just like leans their entire goddamn back on my back. And I'm like, okay, I understand being squished, but that did not feel like squished. It felt like you were just leaning on me. Like, why? Why were you just... They could not... Like, they just did not care about where they were, and they were like, all right, it's time to lean. And so we were at least back to back. Thank God I wasn't like having their body pressed on my front side, or else I would have like just started coughing into them. But we were at least back to back, so that's the positive side. But on the other hand, I can tell when it's like being squished, right? Being squished by like involuntary, you could feel the other person's muscle like kind of tense up and not like want to touch you, which is totally understandable. But this person was loose as a goose, okay? Bro was on me, leaning on me, and I had to lean on the metal part of the rail just to not have this person like topple me over to the person in front of me. I'm like, oh, what are you doing? So I had to stand there for like a good 30 minutes, I don't know. And then after I got out, it started raining, but at least I always have an umbrella on me because you never know with the weather. I would lean back to be petty. I was texting a friend and they were like, just lean back. And I was like, no, that's too rude, you know? I don't know. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have leaned back. They were tinier. I was taller than them. Can you believe it? The short one being taller than someone. Well, I don't know. I do see people on Twitter saying that even though I'm 172, it's not short. Still, some people are like shorter. So I guess it's not too out of the blue. But yeah. So I was still taller than them. But like if I just leaned back, they could have probably died. Yeah. move out of the way so they topple over. I would love to do that, but there's like 3 people around me. So there was no movement. You're still pretty tall. The rest of them are just super tall. You're so right. Everybody else in Ravelum is just a gigantic beast. Yeah. Okay, that was my day. Thank you for letting me share. I just wanted to get that off my chest. It wasn't anything bad, to be honest. I was just tired. Like, why, you know? Why do you have to lean on me? Everyone has a giraffe height. Yeah, you guess who's gonna be the most comfortable flying in a plane? That's right, me, and probably Roscoe. But I probably have the most comfort because I get most rooms. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for listening. And I should say sorry because we're gonna go back and you're gonna listen to me yap over and over and over again. Here we go. Let's see if we can get through the rest of 50 animes because we minus 25 last time, right? Before that, let me get a drink. So I've been having some stomach issues lately, probably because I have not been eating the most healthy. So I got like a probiotic milk yogurt drink. I think some of you guys might know. It ends in a cult. It's not that exactly, but it's a similar brand. If you guys know, that is my favorite drink. I grew up with that drink. Oh yeah, damn. Haza got a straight on. Ice, not that. Yar. I choked. Oh my god. I choked on that. Fuck. It's too funny. Yar. Hey girl, you want some of my Yar cult? Yeah. Rip-off? No, it's not a rip-off. Well, it's just a different brand that I also like. It's because this one gives you it in a big carton. A huge milk looking ass carton. So I just drink out of that. It's not big, it's not like 2 liter big, but it's like hand size. It's quite large. Yeah. I like it. Okay, hopefully this will help me on the toilet later after stream. Let's go! I forgot something. I forgot my list. My alphabetical list. Or should I just go... Do I remember these ones? Should I just keep going until I forget it and hopefully somebody in chat knows because you guys are so smart? Yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm too lazy to get my list out. Every stream... Okay, we're putting a ban. Damn it. You guys need to put a ban on me. Oh my god, why? I don't want to be that... Oh my god. This was a real issue. This is a real one, okay? This is not a joke one. Malim has been having tummy issues. Just want to tell you guys. Don't you want to learn? Don't you want to know everything about me or whatever? Isn't that how this works? Here we go. You can write it in your Malim daily journal. Okay, what day is today? November 26, 2024.
Malim started stream today. On his stream, he talked about the subway and how it was shit. I'm gonna hurt those people. Oh, and then he wrote, and then he said he has stomach issues. Oh no, I hope his tummy gets better.
Isn't it fitting that we're talking about this because the next anime is Mirai Nikki? Nikki. Future Diary. I honestly don't remember much. We're gonna put it as a high B. Romance-wise, it's like your typical yandere. I feel like if you know this anime... Nice segue, thanks. I just remember the 2 boys kissing there. Really? Did they do it to piss off the... what's her name, you know? I feel like that happened. I don't know, but yeah. This one is kind of like, you know what you're getting into. Classic yandere. Not the first one, I don't think. Mirai Nikki? Oh, is it Nikki? Yabe. 名前を忘れちゃった。Yeah. Future Diary. Future Diary. It's a classic. It's a classic one. For sure in terms of like anime culture, I guess you could say. Yeah. Let's see what's hilarious. You know what's furious. I kind of want to rewatch it, low-key. I kind of want to rewatch it. Move it up one tier. I don't think it's that good. I don't think it's that good as a romance. There was just I can't really give it too much slack. I can't give it too much. What's it called? Like, hate for it, because it does what it wants to do. It's the yandere, and they go with it. They go hard, you know. I feel like nowadays yandere is pretty soft. I don't remember, like, what's the modern yandere that actually would like kill for their lover, right? I feel like nowadays it's mostly just, I'm gonna hate all the other girls that like the main character, but I'm not actually gonna do anything to kill them. This girl, she actually is the cray one. The battle scenes were good. They were. Yeah. I remember the, okay, I honestly forgot the plot, but I remember the scene where they were at like the shrine or temple or something, right? And then one of the shrine girls needed them for something, and she took the guy and kissed him in front of Yuno. That was fun. And then she went batshit crazy. I want to see more of that. Where's that modern yandere stuff anymore? I feel like nobody wants to do that anymore, you know? It's too much. Episode 4? Damn, was it that early? Yeah, but that scene paired with the did she throw an axe or something? Yeah, brutal. Alright, yeah, High B, I'm gonna say it's a classic. If you're new to anime, you might as well watch this to learn more about the culture, quote unquote, I guess. Like, this is probably your introduction to what all the dere types, you know? Just make your own yandere anime with FSP. Guys, who's the most yandere in Ravelin? FSP, Jesus, no problem. Tier list from part 1. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot, because I had to reset this. I'm so sorry, I don't have the past ones. Oh, thank you so much, Minty. Thank you. Yeah, so we have Clannad for Basket Given Fly Me to the Moon. I don't think we had that one. We didn't have that one. Zanny for real? Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, besides Zanny, because that's just like a staple. Besides Zanny, who do you guys think would be the second most yandere? Gale is second. Gale as yandere hot. Is he actually yandere? Does Gale actually get yandere? Does he get possessive? Me? Do you guys think I'm possessive? I guess we'll have to wait and see. Nayu. Right, I feel like Nayu would be like the second, the obvious choice. But I don't know. He's yandere to Zanny in chat if he needs to be. Okay. It's always the purple boys. It's always the purple boys. Lucy gives me possession vibes, to be honest. Lucy, definitely not Roscoe. Damn, bro's catching strays. He was definitely on the bottom of my list. Altus, I could see Altus actually. Anyone other than Roscoe. Poor Roscoe. Roscoe hates yanderes? Oh, actually? I never knew that. Yeah, Roscoe's a Sunsun. Oh, you know what'd be fun? Ranking, giving deres to everyone. That'd be a lot of fun. I could see Altus being yandere. He's leaning towards it. Nyx, if he tries really hard. No, Nyx is too much of a cutie patootie, you know. Nyx is too much of a cutie patootie. Wait, Roscoe says he's dere? Hell nah, he's a tsundere. Hell nah. Roscoe's 100% tsundere. And the thing is, I feel like Roscoe is actually, you know when you were like, oh, what dere type are you? You're not actually like 100% this dere type, right? It's just an archetype in anime, in fiction. But Roscoe is legitimately the closest to, I guess, a quote-unquote real life tsundere. He makes it feel realistic. I don't know how to explain it. You guys might understand me, right? He makes tsundere IRL real. He makes it real. And it's not cringe. You know when people act tsundere, it's cringe, right? I hate you, senpai. Baka. No. Roscoe is real. He does it for real. What's your favorite dere type? Everything like fiction or like reality? Well, I'm just gonna say Toradora, if you guys know, is going S for me. I'm sorry, I'm not taking any arguments on this. If you hate the character, you're not gonna like this show. But I love it. It's S. I'm not arguing on this. And that's my answer. If you know, you know. For the dere types. To be honest, I met a tsundere guy IRL. He wasn't cringe and it wasn't intentional. Fascinating dude, for real, for real. Oh my god. Do you meet Roscoe IRL? Roscoe makes the Simpsons tame. At least Taiga eventually falls in love. Will Roscoe ever fall in love? Willingly? Or... Wait, that sounded really mean now that Jesus Christ. That sounded really mean. Will Roscoe ever find love? Oh, I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Oh my god. Put Roscoe and Taiga on the same boat. I have to go with Taiga. I'm sorry. Look, the thing about tsundere is that it's half tsun and half dere. You still need the love like part to it. Roscoe doesn't have that, except for the occasional like, I'm gonna kiss you that he pulls out of nowhere. Yeah. I'm like, look, that last episode or like the after credits of Toradora. Oh, Roscoe VTuber dating show stream when? All right, I'm gonna tell him that. Wait, I'm gonna tell him that right now. We should do an FSP dating show. We should do an FSP dating show. Okay, boom. Probably sleeping. Alright. There you go. All of Ravenous as the candidates? Oh, are we all trying to rizz up Roscoe? Oh, that would be funny. Wait, we could have like Roscoe as the judge and the person we're rizzing up, because he's like the hardest, right? To probably get accepted. And then we can have all of Ravelum do something. Yeah. Roscoe being a hard mode compared to Taiga, honestly. Yeah. I'll take you to a league date, then Klein. At least you know what won't work. I can already see the fast no. If he does it though, he has to actually think about it. He needs to actually think about it, because it's easy to just say no to everyone, but he needs to think about it and actually have an opinion, you know? I'm thinking, what would actually get to his heart? Food? Food would probably get to his heart. He loves food. He makes, like, love noises when he eats food. Wait, I mean, like, how do I explain? I think love noises is a bit not right terminology. You know, like when you're eating, you're like, mmm, so good. What's that word? I don't know the words. What is that word? When you're eating food and it's like, oh, it's so good. I feel like you just want someone to relate to and would make the first move. Mmm, yummy. This is very vocal. Yeah. Enjoyment. Okay, you guys are better at English than me. Yeah, like that. So I feel like he's a foodie. He's a foodie. So you know, invite him to eat. Okay. Well, we could figure that out later. How to Riz Roscoe 101. Oh my god, that would be fun. Okay, next one. Kokoro Actually, wait, I just realized. How do I make this? Boom, there we go. Now we can see the full thingy. Oh, this one was this is a solid A for me. This is a solid A. The guy goes through like different crushes, but my favorite character is actually Himiko, the one he ends up with at the end. Yeah. I feel like I don't have a specific date type now you think about it. Because in other shows, like, I prefer a different archetype to the other one. You know, it's not about the data type. It's all about who they are on the inside. Yeah. What's the name again? It's called Kokoro Connect. Spoiler? Wait. This is so old. Come on. This is so old. It definitely has its weak points, though, I would say. Especially in, like, the middle. Because I honestly don't remember anything. And I think it was more of like it was like, you know, it has its arcs, and some of the arcs in the middle was kind of lacking. Yeah. So I think though it's a solid one. I found it enjoyable. Its good moments were good though, in my opinion. So if you don't know what this is, it's like basically there's this group of friends, right? And when you realize there's a group of friends and it's a romance, they all have these interconnecting relationships, yeah. And then one day they find out that they all switched bodies with each other, or not bodies, they switched minds. So some of the characters, you know, or not some, all of the main characters like have another person's body, and they have to figure out how to get through their normal lives without disrupting. And then through that, they get closer and fall in love, and they kissy, yeah, all that fun stuff. Loki, I wasn't happy with who he ended up. Oh, really? I actually liked her. I actually liked her. So maybe that's why I have a little bit of bias. I put it up more. Yeah. I think some of the moments they had were cute, that's why. Finally finished all the tier lists from part 1. You have the whole thing? Oh my gosh. It's fine. If people are curious enough, they can always, you know, check out the VOD. Just check out the VOD and go to the end and you can see all the pictures. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, this next one. Do people know this? The pet girl of Sakurasou? Yo, this one sucked. I'm sorry. This is a low C for me. Or maybe mid C. I hate this show so much. Okay, I don't hate it. Sorry, that's a strong word. I dislike it. Oh, this one's good. My bad, bro. Oh, is this a spicy take? Nah, this one... Look. If you guys read the... I think it's the light novel that was the original source. I've never read it, but I heard it actually gets worse. Like, the dude, the main character, kind of becomes a big dick to the love interest. From what I've heard. Never finished it, but I thought the main couple was cute. I don't know. What was the name? It's called The Pet Girl of Sakurasou. Kana. I don't know. The anime. Okay. I liked the other characters. I like the other characters, like the friends, and The dumb girl, the like guy wearing the glasses. Okay, I, in my opinion, felt like he should have went with the, is it the childhood friend? I think it was the childhood friend. She actually gave a crap about him. And this guy was chasing, I'm sorry, but the whole, I know this is the whole point of the show, but the main girl is literally a vegetable. She shows barely any emotion. I don't even know why they, like, I don't know if they got together in the anime. I think they didn't. I think they alluded to it. I think they had a vague, like, ending where they got together. But in the light novel, if you continue reading, I think they did get together. But for some reason, the dude just becomes a dick. Like a straight up, like, I don't care about you. I want to do my own thing. It's like those memes, right? Where the girl's like, I drove 8 hours to be with my boyfriend, and he's there sitting on his computer playing League, and she's just like recording him from the back in the bed or something. That's what this guy became. Okay. From what I've heard, allegedly. But I like the rest of the characters, and I got mad that this guy didn't get with the childhood friend, because she would actually take care of him. I think she even made a bento box for him. And what is this girl? Mashiro, I think? Mahiro? I forgot. I think it's Mashiro. She, like, does not do anything. And in fact, it's the guy has to take care of her because she's like, I think she's one of those girls that like, oh, I don't know what to do anything. I don't know how to do anything. I'm emotionless. She's like a kudere, right? But like the pon kudere, like I don't know anything. I barely talk. It's, you know, social anxiety kind of thing. It is Mashira? Okay. Yeah. So, in my opinion, this is garbage for the romance. I hated it. He should have went with the other girl because she actually cared for him. She actually like did stuff for him, and he like never recognized that. He never recognized her efforts, or maybe he did as a friend, whatever. And I don't even think they lasted together in the light novel. Like I'm pretty sure the author wrote them like breaking up. I don't know if they got back together, but he becomes like a weird Herbert pervert. Yeah, no, it's good. Okay, what's this called? I think My Tyrant or My Little Monster. Let me see. I don't know any anime where the childhood friend love interest wins, and it's annoying. Oh yeah, huh? The childhood friend never wins. I'm trying to think of one. I don't think I can actually think of one. Yeah, isn't that kind of crazy? No, technically we have this one. This one. Karakai no nanka Takagi-san. This technically, they're like middle schoolers. That's like childhood friend, right? Technically, these ones are childhood friends and they win. This one, I have a friend who absolutely loved this anime. Personally, I'm not that crazy about it. It has its moments, and especially in the later seasons. In the first season, it's just kind of like the whole it's like, you know, you understand the point. All she does is tease him. Definitely better than Nagatoro-san. God, that one. But yeah, it's kind of just like, you kind of understand the point. But once you get past the first season, it does get a little bit cute. It does get cuter. So I'm gonna put this at a solid high C. Or low B. I'm actually the low B. I'm gonna put this at a low B. It does what it needs to do. It finishes its arc throughout the seasons. I think someone mentioned it does get boring. I do agree. It could get a bit boring. Yeah, it's definitely a slow burn slice of life. So with that in consideration, it does the job. I haven't watched that one because the character drawing is not my vibe. It's good though. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Okay, sorry, we skipped this one. My Little Monster. I barely remember anything from this. I don't think it was that good. Because I don't think they got together. I don't think they did anything with the romance, at least in the adaptation. I felt like it stopped in the middle of their story, of their arc. I felt like all the episodes that were available just was... It should have been like the first half of the season, is what I felt like. But it just stopped. If you guys understand what I mean. Like, if you take Toradora, right? The first half of the season, it's like drama, and it was like a dramedy. It's like, you know, drama and comedy, and they're building up like the romantic tension, and then after the first arc, boom, that's where shit gets real, right? And for this one, I felt like they were doing the same thing, but for some reason, they didn't get another season or another arc. And it just kind of ended, and I felt sad because it was building it up, and then in terms of the romance part, it just kind of died. So, I mean, it's the delinquent boy, you know, with the studious girl, tale as old as time. So I'm gonna put this. Honestly, I'm gonna put this here for now. I'm gonna put it lower, because at least with Takagi-san, I get to see their story resolved. In terms of anime adaptation, I feel like I forgot the disclaimer. Disclaimer: I don't read manga as much as I do anime, and mostly all of these adaptations I've only watched the anime. So I'm only gonna base my opinions on the anime.
Thank you.
Yeah, hoping for season 2. I hope so I can rewatch this and be like, oh, finally get my story concluded. I remember that anime being enemies to lovers, Black Cat kind of cool. Yeah, exactly. It is enemies to lovers, but they didn't really do anything about the lovers part until like the very end, and it was too fast and not developed. And it just started, and then that's it. Yeah. I watched Toradora when I was a child and barely remember anything aside from the eloping. Bruh, the eloping was like the best part. That was like my most favorite arc. Well, probably because it's like, you know, concluding the story, but yeah. I remember Taiga kicking the male MC on his back. Real. Oh man, I'm gonna watch Toradora again. Oh no, I would actually cry because the music actually makes me nostalgic of the openings and the endings and the Christmas song. It's Christmas. Wait, what? Wait, I just gotta Okay. Some exciting thing that I want to share with you guys. Okay. I remember the swimming competition with the pictures. No treat. Wait, with the pictures? The swimming competition with the pictures? Oh. In My Little Monster? Oh god, I don't remember crap. I don't know. Okay, orange. Oh yeah, vanilla salt. Oh yeah, like, man, at that time I didn't understand like a single thing they were saying in the opening, but I loved it. Oh man. Someone took a picture of one of the girls in Toradora. Swimming competition? The popular girl? Oh, Cat! Thank you for the 1 dono. If all is a romantic anime, or John, I think that isn't Oden High School a reverse harem romance? I have actually not watched it, but everyone that I know, or everyone who tells me about romance anime, tells me to watch it, so maybe I should. It is? Okay. Yeah. Is Black Butler also a thing? I've heard a lot of stories about Black Butler. Black Butler. You haven't watched Oran? I'm sorry. I did not. The Kiss Kiss Fall in Love song. Ah. Black Butler isn't a romance? Oh, really? Eh? I thought it was. I thought it was like a shoujo. Really? I thought it was a shoujo because everybody was like, you know, the community, you know, like, oh, it's implied BL. Wait, it's a seinen? Wow, it hit the wrong target audience then. Wow, Ah. Or on High School Host Club is a reverse harem, but in the manga, the girl ended up with one of them in the end. Oh, okay. It's not okay. It's like it's a banana fish type beat, where it's not actually BL, but it's heavily implied, so people just take it and run. Okay. It's not implied too. They're just crazy scenes. Oh, okay. So kind of like us in FSP. That makes sense. Thank you guys for letting me know. All right, what's the Plastic Memories? Oh, this one made me sad. Low A. It was good. I want to say this is crazy. Like, new or enticing or not enticing. There's no romance. Ah. MC got orphaned by his parents because wait, what? The MC got orphaned because his parents were basically murdered and a demon wasn't. Jeez, okay. Damn. I wouldn't compare it to Banana Fish in that sense at all. Oh, is it not comparable? Oh, oopsies. I would watch Odin now. It was peak for me time, but that's a lot of bad jokes in it. Really? Ah. Oh. Wow, this is interesting. MC wants revenge, so he became a guard dog. Oh wow, that's enough. This is like the most anime thing ever. The MC wanted revenge, so he just became the guard dog for the Queen of England. Of course, right. Yeah, of course. One day I was drinking milk out of my fridge and all of a sudden I grew 10 arms and became the evil alien empire of Floron X32. Then I isekai'd back to Earth. And from the ground up grew up my empire amongst the ants. Canonically, if both of them, Sebastian Seal, had certain interactions that could be considered a couple things to do, but also valid for a butler. Ah, right. Okay. Sure. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's anime. There's been crazy ones. There's been definitely crazy ones. Yeah, like, have you guys heard of the guy or the manga that reincarnated as someone's underwear? Yeah, that's a thing. Or fridge. I think that got animated. I wouldn't be too surprised. Oh god. Yeah. Yep. Or vending machine. Yeah, that too. Vending machine. Bro, I could just say anything. Guys, I reincarnated I can look around as my laptop charger. Like, how do you make a story like that? How? I reincarnated as the autumn leaves on a maple tree. In Toronto, Canada. I don't know. That sounds poetic. Would watch. Alright guys, I'm gonna be writing a new anime. It will premiere in 10 years. I hope to see you guys there. Autumn leaves are so slay. I know. That's why I chose them. Yeah. All right. Plastic memories. Solid. Solid. Actually. I mean, it's like it's a classic story, you know. Losing memories. That stuff. It's sad. It's one of those tales, you know. But as long as you voice act, I'll voice act every single character. Trust.
My name is Maple Leaf-san. You might be wondering, how did I get here?
Flashbacks 10 years ago.
I was just a salaryman working in Japan.
And then the boss is like, "Oi, Tene! Nani shittennan no? Baku yaro!"
Sumimasen deshita. Sumimasen.
I mean, he goes to like the train station. And then like, he's on the train to like Shibuya or something. Mamonaku, Shibuya. Shibuya. And then it's so crowded. And he's like overworked. All of a sudden, Kyuni Shinda. Right there. On the ground. Do a flip on the train. Yeah, bro does a flip in the train and dies.
And then all of a sudden,
I forgot how to speak Japanese, and now I'm in Toronto, Canada as a Maple Leaf son. And here begins my arc. I don't know. Alright, never. What are we doing? Alright, stop daydreaming. We need the girl who's only there for fan service and attractive merch. I hate that so much. I hate that so much. Do you guys know this is not a romance, but there's a shonen anime that I freaking hate so much. But like the animation's good, the sound effects are great, whatever. But I hate the story. And it's called Fire Force, which is it's kind of ironic considering my character. But that show sucked. That show sucked. Is it Fire Force? How did you know? What? How did you know? What? How did you guys know? What the hell? It's Fire Force, yes. It was boring. The only part I didn't feel bored was when he was fighting the little brother, because I guess that's like the whole, you know, whoa moment, right? It's the exciting what's it called? Finale. Tamaki deserves better. Tamaki was the lucky skebe whatever, right? Oh god, I hated that whole thing. Like the lucky pervert whatever curse she has on her, which doesn't even make sense at all. It doesn't make sense at all. There's no point to add that to the anime. It does nothing for the plot. Or I guess some people it does something for the plot, if you know what I mean. No way, I was thinking of watching it. I mean, the first couple of episodes was fun-ish because, you know, it's like getting into the anime, you're getting into the world. And then it kind of just drops when Tamaki enters. The OB, so I know everything else is good, but Tamaki, like, I feel like I'm pretty reasonable. I don't get super hung up on like one part of the anime. If the rest is good and one part is bad, I can overlook it because the rest is just that good. But God, Fire Force was a different story. Jesus Christ, can I not be like, I just not okay with it, man. Oh my God, it was the most dumbest, randomest, like non-needed fan service ever. And I'm not the type of person to hate fan service. It's just that it's not needed in that situation. Monster Musume, if it's not there, it's weird. right? Monster Musume, High School DxD. Those shows, you know what you're getting into when you're watching it. It's like, that's the whole point. But Fire Force? I wasn't expecting that. And then boom, episode whatever, I just see a pair of big old sacks of meatballs right in my face when I didn't want to. The one thing that pissed me off the most, I think, was he was fighting some church dude. And it was like one of those shonen boss battles, right? And then boom, Tamaki comes here rolling down, and for some reason, her pants just fly off the minute she takes one step. It's the most... Who wrote this shit, bro? Like, what? What do you mean? I kid you not, that actually happens. If you haven't watched Fire Force yet, I legit am not kidding you. You might think like, what do you mean she walks and then her clothes just come on? It happens. It actually happens. She sometimes just walks and trips, quote unquote, and all her clothes come flying off. She does it again in one of the arcs where they were going through the subway underground station, one of the abandoned ones, and they split up into teams. She trips because she can't see, and boom, she's just in her bikini all over again. Like, what? She's one of those characters that wears nothing but a bikini for her top. No, it's not that. It's not because she just wears it. It's because her curse doesn't allow her to keep her clothes on for some reason. So she's always topless. She doesn't have a choice. She actually does wear clothes, like the firefighter suit thing in Fire Force, right? It's literally called Lucky Pervert or something. I forgot what the whole... It's like, in Japanese, it was like Lucky Skibet or something. Lucky Sket something, right? It just means like Lucky Pervert. Whatever. It's like, it's not part of the story. I don't think it's like a demon that's infecting her or her powers. Lucky Lecher. Oh, Lecher? Oh, Skebe? Yeah, I think so. She did win against the dude. Yes, she did. God, so dumb. Oh, yeah. Gotta watch it now? Sure. If you guys want to watch it, go ahead. But yeah, like, it's literally... I don't think they try to, like, explain it in a way that's like, oh, because of her 10,000 year cursed, her body just needs to be exposed for the world. Whatever. No, they literally just said, oh yeah, you know, I have this weird thing. I call it Lucky Lecher. It just happens for some reason. Yo, the author might as well have just said, yeah, I just wanted the goon on main. I just wanted to do... like... That's the only reason. Yeah, so I hate that show. I'm sorry. Yeah. It takes it out. It takes out of the boss battle moments. They're so bad, just need to go. Wait, can we talk about this? Oh no, Rent-A Girlfriend was last. Oh no, wait, it's here. Wait, didn't I put this on the list? Ah, whatever. Oh my, I'm glad it's here because I can put this here and talk about it. Do you guys know? Is this too mean? Oh god, I hope I never ever talk to any big, like, anime producers or whatever. Okay, Rent-A Girl was F-type. Okay, I don't know why it's here. I guess I accidentally forgot to get rid of it. But, is S tier the highest or the lowest? It's the highest. But, okay. So, Rent-A Girlfriend, because somebody mentioned like the author was down bad for they wanted a character goon. But that exact situation is Rent-A Girlfriend. because, this is, okay, I only watched the anime, like I said again, but I have a friend who actually read through the entire Rent-A Girlfriend. He's crazy. I don't know why he did that. I think he still keeps up with, I don't know if it ended or not, but at the time it was still going, he actively kept up with it. Every, I don't know, month or so, a new chapter drops. He would read it because it was that bad, I think. Okay, but basically, if you think that this is like a harem, right, at the beginning, it kind of is. It kind of is a harem. if you don't know what rent-a-girlfriend is, it's exactly what it sounds like. Main dude is in college, lonely, virgin, that has no game. So he has to rent a girlfriend to go out with him. One of the rules is that you don't fall in love because it's obviously just for like simulation, like to help you not feel lonely, right? If to put it more wholesomely, it's like I guess you could like ask for a friend kind of thing. But yeah, it's not that wholesome. And he obviously falls in love with her. And here's the twist. Here's the twist, right? The twist is the character actually lives right next to the girl he rented. So, boom, that's like the whole like twist part. And there's a comedy and he like loves her. She's just there for like herself, obviously. She's just there to make money, you know? He's just there for the money. Oh no, she's just there for the money, right? To achieve her actress dreams. I mean, girls gotta do what she's gotta do. But here's the guy. So the reason why I'm talking about this all of a sudden is because the mangaka, the author, I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure, right? He posted. I remember seeing it. They posted on Twitter, like they were outside at a restaurant, I think, eating by themselves. And he took a picture of the food and like the seat across him. Nobody was sitting in the seat across him. He was sitting by himself. And he drew in the main girl. And it was like as if he was dating her. I was like, oh my god. It was a good drawing. It was hella good, but it reminded me of like the people who were like, that meme? It's like, oh, I'm on a date with her. What should I say, right? And on the other side is like a fictional character. It reminded me of that situation. So that's why I wanted to bring it up. As soon as I saw the title, it was going to be a gooning anime. He canonically goons in the manga. Like, what, 3 times? Oh, no, he goons every time you watch the episode, he goons in the ending. That's what I remember. He actually does. Because it's supposed to be implied. Oh my god, if you guys watch the ending... the music actually I do kind of like, low-key. The music popped up. I liked it. It was cute. But the animation for the ending is him shaking a like ramen bottle, I think, or a soda pop bottle. He's shaking it. In a, up and down. And then at the end of it, it pops open. And then I think the animation ends with tissue paper being thrown into a trash can. So there you go. If you've never heard of this anime, that's what it is. And that's why we're putting it at an F. Yeah. I don't know why the girl's like, I don't know too. I'm pretty sure the main girl she doesn't actually like it. The main girl doesn't actually like him. His ex is just a weirdo. I don't understand why the Ruka likes him. I don't understand Ruka at all. Ruka's wilder. Like, homegirl. You're chasing... Bro has his sights set on the main girl and she's chasing him. Honestly, some of these characters I feel like may be worse than the main character. Because the choices that they make are just insane. Have you heard of Scum's Wish? Oh, you mean this one? What do I put this at, chat? Oh boy. I feel like it's still better than Rent a Girlfriend because I think it was oh man, I don't know. How do I go about this? Scum Wish is good in a realistic way. Is it realistic? I feel like maybe, yeah. The dark side of romance, yeah. It was actually it was better than Sakurasou. I hated it. It had more plot than, okay. I'll put it there. Yeah, it is kind of real. You know what? Teacher was auto. Wait, I don't remember that. You guys don't know what Scum Wish is? It's basically like love they're like exploring love. It's kind of like friends with benefits in a way. Yeah. I think they were trying to explain another side of romance, but I don't think they did it as well as they could have, which is so dangerous. Scum switch. Ah, man. Okay, you're so funny. You're so funny. But yeah, I think Scum Wish, from what I remember, they were trying to portray like a side of romance that nobody likes to talk about, right? The dark side, the bad side. I definitely think if you're like tired of romance, this might be something up your alley for something new. If you're just ready for something real, not real, but not your typical lovey-dovey wholesomeness. Me, I love that shit. I can't get enough of it. But yeah, Scum Wish was definitely like a whoa, kind of a breath of fresh air in a way. It was kind of ooh, but it was definitely rough. So, but yeah, I feel like the execution could have been better. They tried, and they deserve a B+ for effort. There you go. That's what I think. Oh, Monster Musume. Well. Will chat hate me if I put it? Is that even romance? I like the spider. I'm sorry. I like the spider. I like the spider, and honestly, the main Lamia was kind of goated. I'm wild? What do you mean? Hey, look, they knew what they were trying to do from the get-go. Look. Where this is a romance anime tier list, not a plot anime tier list, not a ranking the impact it has on worldwide culture. Okay, in my defense, Roscoe likes High School DxD. He says High School DxD is goated. Okay, in my defense, he thinks High School DxD is goated. What is it? What? Are there any other of the... Wait, let me see if any of the characters if I remember. I know there's like a Dolahan one. Oh, the maid. Not the maid. The mermaid one. Mermaid one was pretty good too. I think my favorite might be the spider. Anyways. Why are we talking about this? Yeah, if you guys remember on the last episode, he came in, he was like, boost, and that's all he did. I think High School... There's supposed to be defense. It's because I think High School DxD is worse in terms of this kind of stuff. Worse or better? It does it more? Question mark? Alright, you know what? Ask him his opinions on interspecies reviewer, and then you can come back to me. Okay. Frick. Are online girls real? Dude, this was mid as hell. I'm gonna put this here. This was mid as hell. Nah. Put this. Nah, but you just species reviewers go to get out of here. You need to leave. You need to leave. Yeah, this is mid as hell. I honestly don't remember a single thing. I mean, she's cute, I guess, but nah, whatever. Mid as hell. Actually, worse than Sakurasou. High School DxD was ranked lowest C. Yeah, and I think Monster Musume is a better High School DxD. There you go. I feel like for some reason High School DxD gives me kind of SAO vibes in a strange way. I think just because Kirito is, you know, that kind of guy. I feel like maybe wait, isn't it kind of weird? But why do I feel like High School DxD is kind of like gives me SAO vibes? They both have a shonen aspect, right? They both have a harem. High School DxD is just more harem. I don't know. I don't know why. Like I thought about that all of a sudden, but yeah. I feel like if you say any other characters in Monster Musume, people still go, it's the whole point. There's a centaur girl, a Dullahan girl, a slime girl, a bird girl. Was there more? I feel like there was more, but I don't remember. I don't remember. Yeah. I'd rather watch High School DxD than SAO? Wait, really? Wait, really? Really? Wait, actually? Chat. Wait, I'm gonna do a poll. Wait, this... I'm gonna do a poll, bruh. Which? Really? SAO or DxD? Do it. Go. Go. Go make one. We don't talk about SAO season 2? Is it Alpine? I hate it. Oh. Damn. DxD is the GOAT. DxD is the GOAT. I personally would agree. But I'm just surprised in general that people would actually watch DxD over SAO just because DxD is so much like ecchi, you know? That because I know people don't like. If some people like straight up look at ecchi, they're like, ah, fuck that shit. I hate it. So I'm actually kind of surprised. But then again, SAO is actually creepy. Oh, shit. Welcome in, adventurers. Oh, wait, I love the little mouth thing. That's my favorite. I want to do it too. Hee. It's so cute. Welcome in. Did you have fun, Altus? Oh, wait, we should probably get rid of the poll. Don't worry about the poll. Nothing going on here. No shit, it does a recap in chat. I didn't know that. We're doing some wholesome things. You had a wholesome stream too, right? Oh no, you were playing Dream Daddy. Never mind. All right, I could be freaky with you guys too. We were. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Malim Cendari from the First Stage Production. EN's Ravenous Generation 2. Welcome in. 欢迎您来. いらっしゃい. 안녕하세요. Welcome in. Alright, we're bringing a little fixer. We're ranking the rest of my anime. Let's hopefully get it done today. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 11 out of 50, so that's 39. I did math correctly. Oh my god. How was Dream Daddy? Was it fun? Was it like a... I heard it was a dating sim, but for daddies, right? I hope you guys had a good time. The classes are cute. Thank you. Is Altus truly wholesome? Have you seen the BDSM test? Anyways, next one. Nisekoi, bruh, mid as hell. I hate Nisekoi too. Okay, hate is a strong word. I dislike Nisekoi. Was it better than this one? No. Yeah? No. Yeah? It was shorter, so that's why or it was longer, so I'm inclined to give it a worse rating because I had more pain. Nisekoi wasn't that bad. Oh, okay. Here's the reason why I did not like Nisekoi. What's a BDSM test? Never heard of it. Okay. Okay. Wait, have you seen... Wait. I want to send you something, Altus. Wait. 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 They don't love you like I love you. Wait. They don't love you like I love you. Wait. 잠깐만요. 等一下。他们爱你，像我爱你。等一下。他们爱你，像我爱你。哦哦哦哦。待ってくれ。Wait, I can't find it anymore. Wait, where was it? I saw this thing. Oh, 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 look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna send you it on this one. Okay, check that one. Check your DMs. I sent you that. And tell me with a straight face that you don't want that to happen. Oh my god, it's the green guy again. It's Cass. Best girl is Chituke's mom. Why do I feel like you're right? Cass, yeah, Cass was the first one who did it, I think. Yeah. Okay, you know what? After seeing that DM fight... Dude, I look hot though, no? I look hot in that. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, what is it? You'll see maybe after the stream. You'll see it after the stream, like eventually. I don't know when. Maybe a bit later when I'm in bed or something. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, Niseko is mid. Okay. It suits you well? Thank you. I think blue suits me well because it contrasts with my red. I think it's your blue too, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely your blue. Yeah, it's definitely your blue. Okay. The reason why I hated Nisekoi is because of, I think what's the childhood friend girl? Little sister was so annoying. I hated her. Every time she popped up in an episode, why are you tempting us? No. Onodera? Yeah. I hated her. Absolutely annoying. I wanted to punt her like a football. Yeah. Yeah. Can't stand Harem, pick one? Exactly. No, I hated her sister. What are you slurping? I'm slurping a probiotic milk yogurt drink that rhymes with Bookcult. But it's actually not that, it's a similar brand. But you can think of it as Bookcult. Wait, isn't Onodera the family name? Or is that actually her name? He picks one in the end, he does, yeah. Which is like, oh wow, who could have seen it coming? Wow. Unlike Quintessential Quintuplets. Do you guys actually believe that he would go with Yotsuba? Sorry for spoilers. Actually, I'm not sorry. That you don't need to watch that show at all. Like Quintessential Quintuplets, out of anyone he chose Onodera. What? Wait, no, what did I just say? Not Onodera, Yotsuba. Shit, my bad, Yotsuba. I like the glasses. I would have been fine with the glasses girl. I would have been fine with the ready girl. Hell, even that actor girl. The other butterfly girl. But the orange girl? Where was her art? What? And every time a harem anime gets announced, Angel loses their wing. Who's that? I only know Headphone Girl. That's all you need to know, honestly. Yosaba's actually my favorite. Okay, you could like her, but in my opinion, I don't feel like he should have got with her because there was no story or arc that would have pushed them to have a moment, no? If you think about it. Was she the one that was his childhood? Yeah, she was the one. She was the one. I guess it makes sense because she... I don't know, man. Like you could like the characters. She was always in love with him, and him simply was relaxed and everything. Really? Then why didn't they show that more? Because I didn't get that. Or am I just dumb? I don't know. It just, to me, it just didn't make sense. I would have been fine if they showed more moments of them together. Like the other gave headache to the dude. Didn't he also get headaches from her? Because she was also like running around, or I don't know. One thing I hated about, I think, the movie, or like some kind of, whatever the conclusive episode was, whether it was a movie or an OVA, was when he already decided, he was like, I choose you, Yotsuba. You're the one that I love and I'm gonna marry. And she runs away, I think, and she says like, I don't deserve this, I don't deserve this. And he has to like, no, the thing that got to me the most was that the sisters all came together and was like, okay, whatever happens after this night, no harm feelings, we all love each other, we're a family. And I was like, okay, cool, right, that's nice, fine. And then Yotsuba is the one to go and break that and be like, I don't deserve this, I don't deserve anything. And I'm thinking like, everyone made a pact saying it was okay. You're dragging the situation more. Because you feel bad for choosing it, and then everyone else is gonna start feeling bad because you feel bad. Just own up and take it. You guys already came together, made a decision. Whatever happens that night is gonna happen. Why aren't you taking that responsibility? That's also why I didn't like her as much. Cause the whole movie, right? That whole movie was literally just, I'm sorry, but she was being a little, a little bit annoying. And she was just going around like a little kid, complaining and not owning up to the situation. And the entire time it was just the MC and the other girls trying to be like, it's okay, it's fine, things are fine. And it drags out the whole emotional, like if I was one of the sisters, I think Miku, or no, not Miku, I think the girl who is like the tsundere, right? She got mad and that made me like her more because I was like, yeah, I feel you, girl. I would get mad too. Cause like, what the hell is this bullshit? Yeah. Don't you love it when the female/male lead runs away after the MC finally recovers their feelings and ruins the build-up? Yeah, exactly. And then the whole point of the movie was to just get people's money and make them sit for like 2 hours to watch basically what the first whole season was. Again. Just to do it again. Complaining about having your feelings returned to the people that were rejected. I know. Gosh. Like, yeah. Anyways. Where did I put... Oh yeah, we were talking about quintessential. It's not even on the list. I got back to quintessential quintuplets. Okay, next one. Tsuki Gakure, I'm sorry. S tier. I've argued about this with Roscoe, if you already know. Tsuki Gakure is the best realistic romance anime to date, and I've not seen any other realistic one that tops this. It is the best. I don't care if you think it's slow. If you think it's boring, you're wrong. Roscoe Graves. Okay, you just sound like you know. Okay, sorry, I'm not gonna yell at Roscoe while he's not here. We could save that for one of the robbers or something. I'm just saying, it's a slow burn. It's a good slow burn. Hella good. The story is set in middle school, and the premise is like, or not the premise. It's the simple love story. Their first love. What is that name? Tsuki Gakure. I don't I mean, if you translate it to English, it's like the moon looks beautiful tonight, or the moon is pretty, right? But yeah, basically, thank you so much, Zazor, for the thank you, thank you guys. Yeah. The premise, it's literally a simple romance story set in middle school or junior high. And it's their first love. And the reason why that's special is because they go through all the first love tropes, all the awkwardness, all the like, you know, like the, how do I explain, like the thing where you're like, go like, jira, you know? Can't look at somebody in the eye. It's awkward conversations, awkward hand holding. Oh, the good stuff. Oh, the good stuff is so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so good. Man, I want to rewatch it again. And they're very, like, quiet about it. It's a nice, quiet one. It's not, I wouldn't say, I feel like, how do I say it? Toradora is like a loud romance. Drama happens, things happen, you know? It's very exciting in that sense. Skigakire is the opposite of that. Everything is super subtle. And it's super, I wouldn't say comfy in the same sense that you would think it's comfortable, but it's super nostalgic. For those chatters out there who have been in love or wish to be in love. Damn. I hope I don't offend anyone by saying that. But you know, it reminds you of a simpler time. Puppy love is a good word, yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Relatability is really refreshing. Subtle romance moments always makes my heart beat the most. First love. Dugon dugon. Maza. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. It's good. Now, I feel like in another vein, this one, Tsuredure Children. Oh. It's like the opposite of Skigakire. Because, okay, for one of the couples, if you guys know what Tsuredure is, basically it's not a full-length 24 episode anime, but it's like a shorter one. It's still good though, and it explores. This is what Horimiya should have been. Actually, now I think about it, this is what Horimiya should have been. This is Horimiya but better. It explores different couples. There's like, I don't know, 6 or 7, and you might think, wow, that's too much, I can't get into it. You can get into it, trust me. You're gonna love everyone. There's an archetype couple that you would love for sure. You have everything. You have everything. Bad girl, good guy. Normal couple, first love. Goofy guy, goofy girl. Senpai kohai. Shy guy, or shy girl, and rambunctious guy, whatever, right? The student council ex-delinquent. Oh, that guy was woohoo! The student council guy. Oh my god, stop it! Oh man. Yeah, that guy was good. Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's hard to pronounce. Tsuredure Children. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely an easy watch because you don't have to sit there for 24 minutes if you don't have time. You know, I also don't have time. So this is like a super simple, you just put it on while you're eating, watch 1 episode a day per meal. Super nice and easy. Feels good. You don't have to, it's nothing serious. This is like a very fun, chill comedy one. It's completely just for you to wind down and relax. Nothing serious, no drama, maybe a little bit just to spice things up a bit. But you know, it's completely just slice of life comedy, good fun. It's great. It's cute. About Malim blushing and everything. How could you not? Don't you remember when he was kabadoning the delinquent girl because she was smoking? I'm pretty sure he kabadon and he straight up just went in for. Oh. You haven't watched it? Watch it! Sorry. I almost said a spoiler though. I almost said a spoiler because he doesn't stop at the kabadon. What's it called again? Tsuredure Children. Tsuredure Children. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you for putting it on. This versus Furuba, what will you choose? There. Okay. I don't know. I don't think you could. That's not fair. You can't make me choose. They're like two different things, you know? They're like two different things. Yeah. Okay. This is my summer's ghost? Bro, I don't remember anything about this. I'm gonna put it at high C. You guys remember anything? I don't remember anything from that. I honestly don't remember a single thing. You actually have fine anime taste, and I love the yaps for each anime. Thank you. I'm not being pitchforked today. Thank God. I think this is called My Summer Ghost. Or Summer Ghost? No, it's not Summer Ghost. Oops, it is not that. What is it called? This is not Summer Ghost. What is this called? I don't remember. Man, I probably should not have put this one in the list then. Oopsies. I don't even know what it is. I can find it. It was one of those like really weird shows that like had a vague ending, you know? Fireworks. Oh, Oni. Kind of says like Oni in Korean. You're right. I think it is. It's underrated. No, it's kind of meh. Movie? Is it that one? Oh, give it up for Oni, everybody. They got it. They got it in the bag. Yeah, there's like, it's like a weird time loop thing, right? I think. Wait, really? Kenshi Yonezu made what? To be fair, I don't remember like hearing it, or I don't remember anything about it, so I just remember it wasn't really that good. Wait, let me read the synopsis for you guys. One summer, Norimichi Shimada and his friends want to know if fireworks look round or flat from the side. They forge a plan to find the answer at Moshimo Festival's fireworks display. However, Norimichi finds himself conflicted when his classmate, Nazuna Oikawa, plans to run away from home and wants Norimichi to join her. When things go awry in their attempt to escape, a strange orb in Nazuna's possession gives them another chance at staying together. I don't remember anything from that description, so we're just gonna put it there because I don't remember it being that good anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna put it there. There you go. Have you watched Kimi ni Todoke? I have not, sadly. I know, I need to watch it. I know. But guys, I got bangers on here still, trust me. I still do. Your Name. This was a solid, I mean, yeah. How do I, like, it's a solid A. What do I say? It just does everything good, you know? Music's great, animation's great, story was cute, you know, had a good ending, or like, it had a happy ending. Have you watched Suzume? I have, and this one was a little bit not as good. Well, I don't know, because there was this one moment I did like about Suzume when they were in the hotel. That was such a cute and sad moment at the same time. But I don't know. I feel like I like Suzume a little bit better just because they were together. Wait, that's not Suzume? Wait, what was Suzume? Shit. Oh, wait. Is Suzume the goddamn chair one? Is Suzume the one where she falls in love with the chair? Yeah? The goddamn chair? My bad. It is? I have not watched it. It's the chair, dude. Girl falls in love with the chair. She didn't fall in love. I know, but come on, it's so funny. They just fall in love with the chair. Wait, question. I haven't watched it. But did she knew what he looked like before turning into the chair? Or she only knew what he looked like after the transformation? She did know. Okay, then that's okay then. That's fine. She saw him before. Okay, my bad. I was about to down because if she didn't, he turns it into a chair. Spoiler. It happens in the trailer. That's the only thing I've ever watched. I haven't watched it too, but I know he turns into a chair and she falls in love with it because it's obviously gonna be another romance, right? Don't worry, it isn't the Bella syndrome. Okay. Okay, to be fair though, Beauty and the Beast, like, to be fair, he's a large, rough-looking guy. Let's move on, guys. I think I'm happy with this. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. I think Weathering with You was a bit better romantic-wise. Yeah. I hate this. I'm sorry. You guys might like this. I don't like this at all. I think this is a low C. No. Yeah, actually low C. Ooh, this might be another spicy take. I Want to Eat Your Pancreas was mid. Sorry, it's mid. Look, it's like a Your Line April, right? Kind of type beat. I laughed when is this gonna make me? Is people gonna hate me? I'm sorry, but I laughed when she died. I thought it was. The reason why is because the whole movie builds up that she could die anytime, right? And they wanted to make memories. And she has a pancreatic disease, right? Or something. She wanted, like, to make memories, and that was cute. But she doesn't even die from the disease. She dies from a stabbing in a random alleyway. So to me, it was just like, huh? It was heartbreaking. I'm sorry, but if you start the anime with she's gonna die, I'm just gonna be like, oh, she's gonna die, okay. So I don't get attached. On one hand, it's very realistic because people can go at any time. In that case, like, I don't know, why have the disease? Or why have the stabbing? To me, it doesn't make sense in my mind. Why have both? You could have one. Why have both? Because you start the movie with, I'm gonna die, and then I'm thinking there, when is she gonna die? And then she just dies from a stabbing. It would have been more sad if there was like, I see two ways, right? In the beginning, it's like they reference people can go at any time. We never know, right? And then you know they somehow build up the story to her getting stabbed, and it like has a really resounding message, right? Maybe she's like a character's like, let's take pictures, let's always take pictures, let's make memories together. I think she probably was that, actually, I don't remember. But in a world where she didn't have the disease, right? You know, okay, you know what's a better, sorry, it's not an anime, but you know what, there's a Japanese movie that did something like this better. I forgot what it was. Okay, I'm gonna describe it to you, chat, because everyone in chat is so smart and so adorable, right? They will get this spot on. I'm gonna explain to you the plot, and if you guys know it, I'll be forever in your debt. Okay, maybe that's like not a good thing to say, but okay. So this movie, this girl has amnesia. Every day she goes to sleep because of a bad accident, she would wake up and not know anything past like when she was 14 or something. Past when she turned 14 up to, I think she's like 17, 18 now, she doesn't remember anything. So she writes a journal every day of what she did so she could get caught up, right? So she lives her life every day a new day, but like it as if, or no, sorry, every day as if it's the same tomorrow, but everybody else moves on. Okay, then in comes the guy. The guy falls in love with her, and her thing was like, please don't fall in love with me because I will forget, right? Like her, I think her secret got found out. Like she tried really hard to pose as someone normal. Shadow Cat got it? 1 Week Friends? No, it was a long, it's a Japanese movie. It was a long name. It's like, even if tomorrow, even if the moon rises, I will still love, or something like that. God, even the name is sad. Something like that. I could be completely wrong. I need to know now. Oh gosh, guys. Wait, is it this? My tomorrow, your yesterday? Tomorrow I would date with yesterday's you. It sounds like that. The title sounds like that. Even if Toki! Guys, we got a winner! We got a winner! Even if this love disappears from the world tonight. Yep. Wait, is it? Yep, it's this one. Yep. Yep, spot on. Spot on, ding ding ding. This is what I Want to Eat Your Pancreas should have been. This is what I Want to Eat Your Pancreas should have been. I don't, here's the thing, I don't actually watch a lot of Japanese movies. This was when I was flying to Japan, not for FSP, like a long, like, you know, other long time ago. The male MC acted in BL, okay. Well then watch this movie. But yes, this is one of the few Japanese anime movies I watched, and this one was, I teared up in the airplane. That is what, okay, you might hate me for this low opinion of I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. I watched I Want to Eat Your Pancreas before this movie though, so I already had this opinion, but now I'm thinking about it, this movie is I Want to Eat Your Pancreas, but better. It's yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Toki. Big W's for Toki in the chat. Big W's. Oh my gosh. Yeah, even the title sounds so sad, right? Yeah. There you go, W Toki. Let's go. Okay. Alright, fan favorite. Wotakoi. Solid S. Solid S, Wotakoi. right? Yeah. Yeah. Multicore W, great characters, funny times, epic romance, lovely romance. I don't even need to say. I love the opening. I love the dance. Yo, me and Roscoe should do the dance. Okay. Do the dance. Da na 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 da 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 na. Why do I know it? Oh, it's because the anime is good. That's why I just remember the whole thing. Bunny Girl Senpai. I would put it. I feel like. It's been years and I still don't have anyone to do it with. Don't worry, chat. I'm right here. It's okay. This is hard. I'll put it here. I have a reason. Okay, I feel really basic for putting it high, but I have a reason. I have a reason. Okay. Here's my hot take for this. Waiting to 3D. Oh my god, it would be such a cute short, like a YouTube short. The season of this anime, it's a glorified harem. I'm sorry, but it kind of is just a harem because the guy goes around helping a lot of girls. Okay, and he doesn't really focus as much on the main girl, even though he's technically dating. But I don't really like it that much because it's kind of a glorified harem. What's the title? It's like Bunny. Ugh. Rascal does not dream of a bunny girl senpai. There you go. Yeah. So now, okay, why didn't I put it like lower? The movie. Rascal does not dream of a dreaming girl, I think it was. The movie made me change my mind a lot. The movie was good, in my opinion. I like the movie. The bunny girl figures for that anime are good. Really? I wonder why. There's a movie. I think I watched it in theaters, actually. The entire series as a whole. Yeah, they go to college, right? I'm curious about it. I didn't watch the movie because I thought the anime was mid. Totally valid. But the movie was good. If you want to give it a chance, watch it. If you're starting this anime, or like you're halfway and you're thinking this is kind of mid, if you are willing enough to give it a chance, watch until the movie. Till you finish the movie. The movie really ridiculous. I had the exact same feeling. Very emotional, I think it was the movie, but you like the series in general. Yeah. If it was not for the movie, this would have been a solid like maybe around actually it's better than somewhere around here, right? But because of the movie, it jumped here. Because of the movie, that's how good it was for me. I liked it a lot. It focused on the two. It had moments. It had actually good moments. Should we watch the anime first? Yeah, you have to watch the anime first, Sam. It is part of the canon. You wouldn't understand a lot of things otherwise. Yeah. But this is an anime tier list, though. Yeah, the anime movie is part of the anime. It's... what? Yeah. It's fine. I'm talking about the series. I think there's like another movie or something. I don't remember. So, there it goes. The movie is anime. If you guys didn't know, it's not like a J drama or something. It is an anime movie. So, yeah. Okay. Now, okay. So this one breaks the rules a little bit. This one breaks the rules a little bit. It's not Tamako Market. It's Tamako Love Story. This one breaks the rule. I'm sorry, but this one goes into an S. It's a movie, right? I think it was a movie. Ah. I'll put it here. I'll put it here. I'll put it here. If you guys don't know the series Tamako Market, Tamako Market is just a slice of life about a girl living in a dango shop, and just goes to school. But the movie Tamako Love Story, you get where the romance comes in now? Love Story. Spices it up. Oh, so good. Oh yeah, the cockatoo. Cockatiel? Yeah. Childhood friends trope? Oh, you're right! This is the childhood friends trope that actually got together. Oh my gosh, you're right. Yeah. A few times, yeah, exactly. Oh, we did it. We found one. Man, this is a solid S. I liked it. Do you need to watch? Maybe I feel like maybe you don't actually need to watch the anime series to watch this. It will help with your understanding of who the characters are, but I don't actually think you need to watch the whole season. I don't know. There was one character I liked, the flower shop owner. I liked him. Yeah. You can be independent. Okay, I thought so. Yeah. Okay. All right, this one. Next one. Ride Your Wave. Sorry, I don't think this is that good. I'll put it here. Actually, it made more sense than I want to eat your pancreas, but I don't really like it. I have another friend who loves this anime, loves the song. The song is fine, it's cute. I think you're starting to see the pattern where like, if someone dies, I want them to stay dead or like have a make sense death. Because the dude dies and comes back as like a water spirit or something. I don't know, it didn't really make sense. And then a whole bunch of shit happened at the end. Where like, it's the story of learning to move on from your loved ones, right? But I would rather have her learn that when he's like actually gone. Trailer's pretty. It was pretty, yeah. The animation was pretty. I cried so hard. It's the same thing. I know he's gonna go away. I know she's gonna die. I can't get anything. Like, I can't get attached to things that are gonna be gone. The spirit mostly her delusion. Was it really? The shock factor is no longer shocking. Yeah. Yeah. I would have liked it better if she coped through it. Malim not a tearjerker enjoyer. Have you seen some of my animes? Never mind. You're right. You may be right, actually. Wait. I swear I have a tearjerker on here, no? I take that back. I do not. I take that back. I am very sorry. I apologize. I apologize. No, I do not apologize. Thank you. Plastic Memory is one. Makia. It's not a romance, but if it was, on this list, if we were ranking animes, Maki would have been S. High S. I take back my sorry. There you go. Exactly. Yep. I know. And I had Clannad after story. Last stream, I had Clannad after story. That was a tearjerker. That one was a real tearjerker. Come on. So I do have it. I just did it all last stream, I think. There you go. So yeah, the shock factor is no longer shocking. So Maki is a masterpiece, and I rarely use that word. I agree with you, Connie. Sorry. I agree with you. Did I rank Your Lie in April? I can do it now. Solid. I'll put it there. Low A. You have Angel Beats? I have not watched Angel Beats. Sadly. Yeah, I'm gonna put it here. Look, I actually don't really... It's the same thing. I know she's gonna die. I know she's gonna die. That is the same thing. But the reason why I put it here is I was more in the anime. Sorry. I was more into the relationship with the son and mother. That was the more of the aspect of the anime that I was more interested in, more so than the romance. Oh, because we all watched this, right? Come on, it's so old. Do you know about the episode where he was having hallucination about his mom? The episode where he overcame his fear of his mom, or like that had the conclusion, right? Of like the whole mom arc relationship, that made me cry. The ending scene of that whole arc, where the main character finally like comes to terms. That part was solid. And then after that, I just didn't really care about it as much. Sorry. Yes, I'm talking about Your Lie in April, yes. Yeah. Also, I'm a little bit biased too, because I play piano, so, you know, he plays the piano, and, you know, it's classical music, so I'm a little bit biased there. I fell more in love with, the piece that he plays with the mom. It's the... What's it called again? Shoot. I'm a little like a faker because I don't remember the piece's name. Love Sorrow. There you go. I'm not fake. Love Sorrow, I think, by Chrysler. Arranged by Rachmaninoff, yes. I think it was originally a violin piece then. Lebensled. I think that's German, right? I fell in love with that piece because of this anime. I fell in love with that piece. So, now I'm biased. You don't like the sick trope. Plastic Memories is kind of a sick trope, and I liked it. Kind of. It's not that I don't like the sick trope, it's I don't like it when I know the person is gonna die, and they try to avert that, I guess? Your Lie in April didn't avert that expectation, but this one was different because I was more interested in the drama part, because that's what they led up with, more so, in my opinion. And the romance was kind of like, it was okay, you know? MC and his mom's relationship and the trauma was much more emotional and interesting. Yeah, and that's why Yeah, exactly. It was more interesting than the romance, so that's why I'm like, you know. I don't think he likes tragedy romance. That is a lie. Okay, don't look at my S tier, but that is a lie. I mean, come on, Plastic Memories is right there. I swear I have a show somewhere, right? Eventually. You don't like when a show spoils itself? Kinda. I don't know. It doesn't have the factor for me anymore. Like, I just don't really need to care about the character anymore because I know they're just gonna go away anyways. Man, I sound mean, huh? Did you enjoy Notame Cantabile if you haven't watched it? I have not watched that one. Or Fuka. Violet Evergarden, I have. I have watched it. Man. It's a bit tough for me to get into. it's a bag of worms. I won't get into it today. It's a bag of worms for me. If you want the short story, I think it's good. I think it's good. I feel like from that answer, you guys can already tell I have some things to say, but I think it's a bit of a bigger bag to get into. Yeah. Okay. Next one. Oh god, I know what this one is. Oresuki. It's the short version. I don't know the full name. This one was I will put this, okay, for this stream, this is the solid mid ground. It's not the best nor the worst. For this stream, it's the midpoint right here of like what a romance comedy anime, I guess. Romance anime could be in general. This one is a solid mid tier. I think the trope is each girl, it's kind of a harem. Oresuki nano wa omae dake kayo. Thank you so much. Yeah. This one is man, I feel like not a lot of people know this one. It's a harem, but it's self-aware. It's a self-aware harem, and that's why it was funny. It's a comedy. Yeah, I saw the trailer for that one. It's funny. It's a comedy, for sure. It's self-aware comedy. The whole thing is like this guy tries to be the most not flirtatious, like popular, but on the inside he's like a cruel dick. He's cynical, right? He's a cynical dick. On the inside, selfish. He only does things for himself, and he on the outside presents this super like, I'm everyone's friend, and like the typical guy that you would see, that you would think a lot of girls would fall for, kind of thing, right? He tries to go like that. So, but he's self-aware of what he's doing, and that's where like kind of the comedy aspect comes in. The bench anime, oh my god, yeah, it's the bench, man. The goddamn bench. Yeah, he talks about like, oh, this is like that trope in an anime. Oh, this like this trope in an anime. He talks about that, and it kind of breaks the fourth wall in a way, right? Where he gets a little bit like meta. So it had its moments where it's fun. I wouldn't say it's super revolutionary, but it wasn't bad. So I think it's a good midpoint. It's just solid, just right there in the middle. It's aight. Okay. Now this one is going on my tier of this. I would put this... Oh shit. Am I gonna make people mad? Sorry guys. I think this one tops Wotakoi just a little bit for me. Because this one is so goddamn cute. This one is... とにかく怖い。なんかわかんない。忘れちゃった。What is it called? とにかく怖い。What is the Japanese English? Oh wait, it is called Fly Me to the Moon. Wait, what? That is not the Japanese translation at all. Tonikaku kawaii is adorable anyways, or cute like always, something like that. Interesting. Okay. This one this one has I'm biased. Oh wait, I ranked it already? Oh shit. Tonikawa, over the moon for you. Oh, okay. Sorry, but I'm biased for this because they live a marriage life and I'm a sucker for that marriage life story. Where they're actually already dating / in a romantic relationship / marriage, right? And all you get to do is see them being lovey-dovey. And this one is like straight off the bat, the guy is like, let's get married. And okay, it's so funny because this is the first episode. It makes sense why, but she saves the dude by stopping a bus from running over him. So the bus is coming, right? And she just stops it and she saves him. You might be like, what? She just stops the bus with her like bare hand? Yeah. But yeah, I have a strong bias towards this because it's just cute, slice of life. They just do marriage couple things. They share a bed wholesomely, unless you watch the OVA, then it gets spicy. Ooh, which I love because I can't believe they did that. But yeah. This one, I'm sorry. This one, I just, this one, some people might not like. It's okay, but for me, I have too much of a bias towards this kind of trope, towards this kind of like story. It just hits everything for me. This one hits everything for me. Yeah. And the little twist about it is that the main girl, does not know anything modern, any modern technology or life or living. So he's like, huh? You're so cute. You don't know what this is? You're so funny. Kind of thing. And he teaches her. I want to watch. I think there was another OVA or something that I didn't watch, so yeah, sorry. This one's a personal bias. It hits all the spot for me. It hits all the spot. Also, I saw someone say, isn't that just Horimiya? No, because Horimiya, 50% of it is on characters I don't give a shit about. At least in this anime, all they do is focus on the main couple. Maybe 1 or 2 episodes, they go in like side characters a little bit. But in Horimiya, it's like 50% of the goddamn show. What do you mean there's this green haired dude? Okay, actually the only side character that I did like was the purple haired dude because he brought something new to the table. He brought conflict in the romance. He brought conflict into the romance, right? He liked the main girl. Oh, okay. I mean, I for one don't really like the misunderstanding trope, and like the, you know, love triangle trope. But for Horimiya, at least it was something. At least it was something. And there was a little bit of like nice, you know, drama going up there. And then after the 3rd episode, they hashed it out like bros, and I just didn't give a shit about him anymore. Like, did he date someone else? I don't know. I don't care. Whatever. Good for him. I'm happy for him if something good happened, or sorry for him if something bad happened. I don't care enough. I don't remember. Horimiya was good for the first 4 episodes, but it then went downhill. Yeah. But I feel like there was this one moment in the first episode where I think I talked about it, but I'll say it again because I hate Horimiya so much. But there's one episode, I don't know if it was the first, but one episode where Hori gets like mad or annoyed, I think, at Miyamura, and it was a serious moment because the tone and the music and the BGM of the scene made it to be that way, right? It wasn't like a da 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 da, like some kind of, you know, cute wholesome BGM going on. It was like violins or whatever. It was serious. It was like tense. And then for some reason, it just switched to a comedy out of nowhere. Like the music just changes, and then it goes to like la 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 la, like some comedy aspect. And even though she was still angry, and I thought it was like a legitimate, oh, we're getting some conflict in the relationship where they have to, you know, hash it out and maybe grow as a character, learn from each other about what they like and dislike. But no, yeah, I don't know. They just kind of dropped it on the ball. I don't know what happened to that. I feel like it's the first. Guys, if we're ever gonna, has anybody in like FSP done an anime watch along? Because I don't know how the perms work for that. But if we do a watch along, I would love to do Horimiya, but the problem is I would legitimately stop in the middle of the episode. I will stop and I will ridicule. I would be like, chat, this scene we just watched is why this is bad. Like I would have a college level thesis prepared for each timestamp from a media perspective. Live modding, yeah, actually. It would be like a presentation. Like we're back in college, guys. We're going back into college, and I'm teaching you how to analyze anime. And I'm like, all right, class, listen up. At this mark, this is why this is bad. Bah, 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 bah. Members only? I thought so, but I don't know if like, you know, if we can even do anime as a membership. I don't know, but I would just let you guys know. In my mind, that's what I would have done if we do have perms to do that. Low-key only like the main guy. I couldn't like the main girl. She just annoyed me, and my man deserved better. I hear a lot of people say that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to think about it because I just don't like the show in general. But yeah, I hear people who watch Horimiya, and the reason, like most of the time, the reason why they don't like it, it's not because of the show. It was because of Hori being like not actually a good person. If she would force her, I guess, desires onto Miyamoto, even though Miyamoto, like, she wanted more of like a sadist, but Miyamoto doesn't want to do that, but he does it for her anyways because he just loves her, right? And most people don't like that because it's kind of like forcing him to do it, if that makes sense. You can. Roscoe did Kuroko no. Ooh, all right. When memberships open up, we're gonna figure it out. Non-consensual, yeah. I don't like both. They're made for each other. Fair. Okay, God, how long did I spend talking about Horimiya again this time? 10 minutes? Let's keep it short. All right, this one, straight up going into the... It was a little bit better than this one, at least there's some plot. But yeah, no, this one, okay, it's called Kimochi Warui something something. If you don't know what this is, basically, I'm gonna say something really disgusting. Here we go. Office worker in his 20s falls in love with a high school girl that is nowhere near his age. So there you go. Yeah, and it's going right down there in the trash. Koi to yobi ni wa kimochi warui. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, I feel like Rent a Girlfriend is still worse. But yeah, this one, yeah. Is it true? It's true. And I think at first the girl doesn't even like engage with him. It's actually the guy. The guy is the one being pushy about loving her. And she, you know, later learns to fall in love, quote unquote learns to fall in love with him. Yeah, you know, sometimes they cook and the dish turns out bad. Anyways, moving on. Oh, this one. The opening that was, Monochrome Heart City. It was a banger. The opening was a freaking banger. It's always the bad animes with the freaking banging ass openings, huh? Rent a Girlfriend had a good opening. Domestic Girlfriend had a good opening. What is like this, you know, this trend? Those age gaps only work when they give a time skip where they're separated for 10 years and meet again when one is in a Jake. Yeah. Yeah. This season has an anime romance between a 10 and 19-year-old, but the 10-year-old is actually mentally 16. Okay, yeah. Yeah, sometimes they can't always cook the perfect dish. Okay, this one also had a banger opening if I remember. I could have been wrong. Oh shoot, I don't remember what this name is. But I remember the show and it was mid. I'll put it there. Man, there's not much to talk about this. It's basically, yeah, it's the one with scientists. Science fell in love. Yeah, you're right. Something. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. What is it called? Science fell in love, so I tried to prove it. There, that's the thing. It's basically two scientists are in love with each other, but they are scientists, so the whole trope is they try to prove their love through mathematical formulas. And there's some funny scenes, they're like, let's kiss to measure our whatever, right? Our heartbeats and see blah 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 blah. There's like 2 seasons of this. I mean, it's not the worst. It's an interesting premise. I will give it that. It's kind of an interesting premise. But it just came out okay. Is it the one with the banger theme song? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty mid. Turning Love? Yeah, it is, right? I think so. Yeah. This one, thankfully, it wasn't like bad. It just was, it's okay. It's good. It has I wouldn't say it's good. It's alright. Yeah. Okay, next one. Oh, this one sucks too. Yeah, I'm gonna put this above it. I think this is a runaway. Oh, dude, I don't remember. Sing Yesterday for me is, I think, the title. I'll double check. Okay, it's like there's another age gap, I'm pretty sure. I think the guy is like a graduated college dude, and the girl is like is it art? I don't remember if the girl's like also like a high schooler or not. God, I don't remember anything. I think the girl was annoying though, because instead of like the guy going on, it's like a quadruple love. So he loves a old college girl that came back to his town, but she loves somebody else. And this girl with the crow that I think is a high school loves the dude, our main guy. Love Square. Oh yeah. Guys, my first language is English. Can you tell? Thank you. Love Square, yeah. So, man, like I barely remember anything. Ending sucked. Yeah, I bet the ending did suck. I'm pretty sure the ending sucked. It was honestly, I think out of everything on this list, this one and this one was probably the most boring one to get through. And the plot is confusing. I don't even like remember the plot. I think it was like self-pity anime. This guy's just sad all the time. Doesn't want to like live his life because he's like a failure or something. Yeah, moving on. Oh my god, what is this one? Shoot. I remember looking at this. I remember it being not good. I think it was better than this one though. What was this called? Anthem to Your Heart. Thank you, Ani. Damn, you guys are honestly the best. It's like I got my little pocket Google with me. I want to like test you guys. I don't know. I just got like an evil idea. I don't know what to test you guys on though.
Chat, what's the square root of 64?
4. I think 8. Those are 2 different answers. Is it 8? I don't know. I actually don't know. Oh my god, it is 8. How does square root work again? Sorry, I'm an art major. It's fine. Okay, now we're just saying random numbers. 9, 7, 6, 8.
Actually, it's 69.
Okay, Anthem of the Heart. Jun Naruse is a chatterbox whose life is colored by fairy tales and happy endings. No, I hated the ending for this, actually. I remember. The ending sucked. Balls. You multiply it by itself? 2 times 2 times 2 times... Wait, right? So, 8... Wait. Huh? 8 times 8 is 64. So... 80... The square root of 81 is 9. Right? Oh, is that how it works? Wait, is that easy? So the square root of... What is the square root of 256? What's the square root of 256? (11 times 11). I don't think that's how it works. 15? 16? $16. So 16 times 16 is 256? Wow, it is. Wow, math is cool. Okay, my bad, guys. My bad. Okay, if I were to launch a rocket from the coordinates of 69 minus 23 minus 242 and launch it into the moon, at what velocity does a rocket ship need to reach in order to make it out of the orbit? Considering the factor of the rocket ship weight and the weather at the time, which is a slight breeze going at it at the speed of 2 kilometers an hour. Is that a slight breeze? With air resistance? It's a rocket ship. It's rocket science. It's okay. I made it easy. You don't have to calculate how much field that it needs in order to reach the velocity. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Oh my gosh. Wow. You just made me remember, like, me studying so late at night, remembering each part of the process of, like, the photosynthesis. Like in biology, like the actual, was it biology? Or was it chemistry? Shit, I don't know. I don't, you guys can clearly tell I don't do any math or science, but I remember my science teacher was a really bad one where he just gave us the textbook and told us to read it and he would quiz it on us. It's bio? Okay, thank you. So, like, you know, some, like, when you're in, like, you know, younger, like, oh, the photosynthesis is so easy. What are you talking about? The plant takes in the sun, combines water and carbon dioxide, turns it to oxygen, and makes the photosynthesis happen, and boom, food. No. When you go into higher education, they want you to remember each individual step. And goddamn, I cried. I think, no, actually, I did pass the class with an A minus. Barely passed the class. I barely passed the class. Yeah. Okay, I remember there was the tier list that Cass and Gale did, right? I don't remember what they put me on, I forgot. But I am actually the student that would study and would pass. I'm the student that would study and would pass. Yeah. A minus is barely passed? Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, I almost didn't make it as a. You guys know what valedictorian and like salutatorian, right? Is right. So I was on the chopping block for salutatorian. Because I need to maintain like I don't know what GPA, like 3 point whatever. So in my last year, I almost like had a class that would have been a B, but my teacher was nice, so he just gave me like an A, whatever. Bless him. So I ended up becoming the salutatorian. Yeah, I would have been. I became a salutatorian, thankfully. But it was like so late, that when I got called up, they're like, oh, you know when they call up to the podium, right? They're like, oh, what's a random name? David John, valedictorian, or salutatorian, winner of whatever, right? Like they show your achievements. John Avila, bottom of the barrel. So when I went up to the podium, they didn't say. They were like Malim Cendari, and then that's it. But then I had the little sash thing that said salutatorian. That was kind of sad. Kumon? No. Oh wait, I have a funny story about this actually. So, when I was way younger, like elementary, right? My parents would throw me into one of those like after school classes kind of type beat, right? Go in there to like better your education or whatever. I hated it, and I never regret what I did till this day. I never regret what I did. So basically, it wasn't like a big branded cram school. Yeah, cram school, something like that. It wasn't Kumon. I never took Kumon, but it was something like that, right? It wasn't like a huge brand. It was one of those local ones that was just made up by like random staff members. So I was thrown in there, and it was more of a daycare than actually teaching. They don't teach you shit. They give you these thick freaking packets and tell you to just do them. It's like you get math packet and you get an English packet, right? And all you do every day, you can't talk, no playtime, can't eat snacks, whatever, right? You just do the thing. And if you talk, they yell at you. Sometimes you get a nice teacher. It depends on the day, and they will let you do whatever. And then we have a 1 hour break in the afternoon, and then it gets rowdy, right? But then once that is up, just sit there and fucking do it. And if you sleep, if you take a nap, they'll come to your desk, wake up, do the work, right? Like a prison type of thing. Yeah, it was a prison. So at that young age, I was young, bro. I was like, what? I don't know. 10 to 13? It's been a while. I forgot. I was young, right? At that age, I already had the thought of like breaking everything. I had the urge to be violent. I wanted to break the window. So like I just wanted to throw a chair at the window to just run out, because I hated it, the environment so much. I hated it so much. I was like, hey bro, you see this chair? I'm telling you, man, one of these days I'll just break the goddamn window with the chair, and we could just Right, out. We'll just do it. And he's like, yeah, dude, one day, one of these days. We never did it, right? But I did something else. I did do something else. I clapped back. Okay, I did clap back. So, of course, all these TAs or teachers, right? They're not really teachers. They're just like daycare sitters. It was more of a daycare. Parents would pay them money for their kids to just stay there because, you know, they have to go to work, whatever. They don't have time to stay at home. So they would pay these people to keep their children on the pretense that they're learning, quote unquote, that they're learning and like improving their grades at real school. It's the most dumbest thing ever, in my opinion. Why are you going to, like, you're already going to school and then you're going to after school to get better at the original school? It doesn't make sense. You're at the original school to learn already. Why you gotta learn more? Why you gotta learn? You're okay, sorry. Let me repeat this. You go to school just to go to after school, just to learn how to learn at school. Does that make sense? You're learning how to learn at school. What? If it doesn't make sense, that's the point. Because it doesn't make sense. Why are you doing that? Why do people do this? Why? Right? Break out of here. Yeah. You can consider, no, it's not free study time. I would be a little bit okay with it if I could do my homework, but they don't allow you to do your homework. You need to do the after school's homework first. I'm like, what? What? So you're telling me on top of doing your stupid work that does not help me in my grades and does not teach me anything, it's just busy work, I also have to complete my original work that is actually matters in my grades and assignments. Yeah, they don't allow you to do your original homework until you finish their packets. Maybe you need to learn how to do something to get to the next level of that thing. Okay, but here's the thing. You're already gonna learn that at school. You're already gonna learn that at school. Why do you need to do that at after school? What's the point? You know? You're already gonna learn that eventually. Why would you go to an after school to do that? What an after school should be is it helps you review what you already learned at school so you get a better understanding and grasp of it. Why are you going ahead when it doesn't matter because you're gonna learn it anyways? Is my opinion. If you were gonna make an after school institution or tutoring institution. If it should be there to help you understand concepts you don't understand nor have the time to ask the teacher at original school, which by the way, honestly, if you have no other reason or like no way but to go to an after school, fine. But if you have a reason, just talk to the original teacher, dude. That's free. I'm sure most teachers will help you, right? If you are like, I don't understand what I learned in class, can you please help me after class? They will help you most of the time, right? Most of the time. But yeah. It depends on the center, I know. For the ones I went to, it sucked. I know for sure there's good centers, like the method that I explained, I'm sure there are. You just can't do a whole 1 hour on one-on-one teaching. That's true. But I'm sure they're still willing to help in whatever way they can, you know? In my opinion, you should do that first because it's free. Then if it really doesn't work out, then of course go to a tutor or ask someone that knows. Or if the teachers are horrible, yeah. That's why I said sometimes. Sometimes. But yeah. Okay, sorry. Back to the story though of what I did. So in the institution one day, I got so fed up. So in this institution, there was a principal, quote unquote, the guy who owns the business, right? The guy who deals with the top crap. Okay, he comes in, and I think I was like not doing homework, or I was being rowdy or something. I was just being not like, he chose to pick me because I think I was doing something. I don't really remember what it was. I don't remember why. I was just being a bad kid for some reason. I don't remember exactly why, but I was doing it on purpose. And he's like, "Hey, Malim, what are you doing?" And then I straight up said I was being like a military dude just to make fun of him because he was he was the type of person to shout. And I said, "Nothing, sir," really loudly back at him. And he told me, "Stop yelling at me. Why are you yelling at your teacher?" Or like, you know, he refers to himself as teacher. And then I was just like, "I'm sorry, sir." I said like, "But I'm yelling because you're yelling." I talked back to him. And he said, "I'm gonna call your parents. You're being super disrespectful." Something like that, right? "You're coming to the principal's office." And then I was like, "I got it, sir." Or something like fine, whatever, right? "On my way, sir." So I sat in the principal's office, waited for my parents to pick me up. And you know, they were like, of course, mad at me. "Oh, I'm so sorry for my child. I will discipline at home, blah, 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 whatever, right?" Okay, if there's one thing you guys want to know about me is, ever since I was young, if I did something bad that I generally think was bad, I would be guilty about it. I would feel, I would say sorry. But if I did something that I don't feel guilty about and I know I was in the right, I would never, ever, ever say sorry. Because I'm not gonna put myself in a position where I'm going to like be in the wrong when I know I'm right. Like, it's just stupid to me. So in that situation, I was thinking, you're like, about my family. You know, we're not rich. And it's not like I can't just stay at home. There are people at home, right? So I was thinking, we're spending so much money into this institution. We're wasting money. I'm not learning anything. I already have good grades. In fact, I feel like this institution makes me have worse grades because it takes away my own studying time, right? For the classes that matter. So, you know, my mama was like yelling at me like, "Malim, you know, blah, 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 blah. You're being a bad kid. Why can't you just be quiet and be a good kid and listen and study?" And I clapped back. I was like, "I don't care. It's you're wasting your money." I told him, "You're wasting your money. This is a waste of time. Stop sending me to this." And then, my mama is like a person that like, when she cannot win an argument, she just says, "Fine, whatever. I don't care anymore. Do what you want. See how it works out for you." You know, kind of that, like, it sounds like she's mean, but nah, I love her. It's just that anytime there is an argument, I always win, because I'm always right. I'm always right. So there are it's very few arguments though. I actually don't have much arguments, but the times that I do, I'm always right and I always win. So guess what happened? She does listen, out of rage maybe. She stops sending me to the class. She's thinking like, I just fucked up my life, right? Who cares? Not my problem anymore. If this is what you want, go ahead and do it. It's your life. And guess what? Guess what? I had a 4.0 GPA for the rest of the years that I had at the elementary school, whatever. Or like, it wasn't, was it elementary? Yeah. I mean, they didn't really do a 4.0 GPA, right? It was just A's, okay? I just had high marks. I never dropped below an A. I mean, then again, it's elementary, it's easy, whatever. It's nothing much of like a show off kind of thing. But yeah, basically, I just had full marks. And when going into junior high, people were still in the program, right? Because they allowed like anyone from elementary to junior high. So I still had some junior high friends that were in this program. They never left. And, you know, moms talk to each other and they're talking and they're like, oh, how's John Haviland doing? Oh, look at his grades. It's great. And then they talk about like, yeah, we do all this curriculum for him. You know, John goes to this thing, he learns from this thing. And then my mom is like, oh, that's so nice. Well, here's my boy, Malim. Look at his grades. It's like the same, right? We're all like top A students, whatever. And then they're like, wow, Malim's so smart. What does he do? Nothing. Well, I mean, okay, I don't like take classes is what I mean. I do stuff before, right? I did other like extracurricular fun stuff. But they're asking like, oh, what, does he also go to cram school? Does he also do like, you know, like where do you go to, why is his grade so good? Where do you go to learn, right? And my mom has the biggest like pride smile. Oh, nothing. He's just naturally smart. So, you know, she's happy now. But like, I'm just saying, you didn't... The only reason why you're happy is because I told you to stop sending me to this damn institution. So now she's happy, like, oh yeah, I don't need to... She goes on, she's like, yeah, I don't need to waste money sending my kid to these institutions. He's just naturally smart. I don't have to waste time. You know, she emphasizes waste as a thing because that's the point I brought up. You're wasting money and you're wasting time. And now she's making the other mom feel like, oh, am I wasting money and I'm wasting time? Is my child like, you know? I'm like, okay, mom. Whatever. But yeah, that's the story. That's my rebellious... I want to say it's rebellious. I have those moments. Like son, like mom. Shouldn't it be the other way? Malim was right in the end. I'm always right. Yeah. And they, you know, they, back when I was in school, right? They always bring that up, like, when they're talking with other moms, or like my grandma too. Also talks with like the other grandmas about their grandchildren. Were you there in the conversation? Gossip happens anytime there's two moms together, you know? It just happens. Sometimes I was there, maybe sometimes I wasn't, but I was there enough to know, right? I was there enough to know, yeah. Yeah. Cause I know some crazy kids, right? They go to like 3 different institutions on top of like doing, I don't know, piano competitions, on top of doing swimming competition, right? I just play Minecraft at home.
Do block game funny.
And then I just passed school. Yeah. I don't know. Are they even living? That's what I thought. And I thought it was insane when I got into high school. My high school was like one of the more elite high schools. People were into APs, like that they were collecting Pokemon cards. I kid you not. Everyone was picking an AP class as if they were like Pokemon cards. It did not even matter the subject. I feel like I could talk a bit more about school stuff, but in my opinion, it's kind of useless unless you know what you are getting into. It's better to choose things that more specifically caters to what you want to do in the future. For example, I know people that just took like from English to math. But then it's like, what do you want to do in the future? You're just collecting these for like points. I couldn't do AP like that. Me too. I didn't take a single one because I knew that I didn't want to do like math or science or literature. None of those things interested me. So I was like, okay, why do I want to take this if it's not even gonna be interesting / useful to me? So yeah, I just didn't take any of them. And well, I was right again at the end, because I got into better schools than some of my friends did who did take like a bajillion AP classes. So God, I sound like a show off, but it is true. Yeah, I didn't take any of the hard classes that people would normally think that like college would look into for, right? But I just chose the ones that interested me, and I went into a field that interested me, and I wrote that this thing interests me, and I got accepted. So, like, yeah, I don't know. And I have friends, of course, I had friends who took like a bunch of APs, and you know, they end up going to really good schools, right? But at the same time, I had a whole there was few friends that I had who took a bunch of APs that went to good schools. Then the friends that did take a lot of good AP classes but didn't get into a good school, if that makes sense, right? The ratio does not make sense. Yeah. I when I was going to high school, I was thinking about, oh, it's time to pick up the AP, and I wanted to try. So I took like one of the more like an intermediate literature class, if that makes sense, like a thing to just test the waters. It's not a real AP, but you just want to test and see if you can handle something a little bit more elite. And I cried because they asked me what the blue rag was and what it symbolized. When I took the test, I gave my interpretation, but apparently it was wrong. Doesn't even make sense because it's an interpretation. So it's like, what the heck? So whatever. I just quit after that. I'm like, all right, cool. I don't care. You made me lose interest in literature. And it's so sad. A bad teacher could actually make you lose interest in a subject so fast. I liked math. I did like math. And then one math teacher came along and ruined it all for me. And now I hate math forever. I gave up trying to learn it. All I did was I just stuck it through. I brute forced memorized formulas. And I lost the joy. Same for science too. Same for science. I remember going into like I had a 50-50 for the bio class. I think the bio class was the first like high school science class I took. I think it was bio or chem. But whatever the one that was, it was a coin flip because there's two teachers. One was really good, the other one was bad. And I got the bad one, and I did not want to continue sciences at all. So for literature, if you could bullshit a plausible explanation that works, comprehension does not equal interpretation. Yeah. Maybe I just sucked at like writing my feelings. Maybe I was just like, the blue represents the character's sadness because it's blue. And yeah, that's like not a good answer, right? So maybe I was just bad at that. And that class traumatized me because after that, every essay I wrote was bad. Like, it was not good, and I didn't understand why. So it made me lose confidence as a writer. So yeah, I guess with that mentality, I just told myself, oh, I'm a bad writer, which unconsciously made me write bad essays. That's until I got into college, where they, like, honestly, the professors were good. Like, we're hella good, and I learned, like, and my writing skills got way better. And I was like, wow, useful. Oh my gosh, I didn't know education was useful. What? So yeah. God, like, the difference is so huge. It's crazy. Seems like a lot of you guys have similar stories, yeah. I used to write fanfics on Wattpad too. My English teacher read it. Okay, I don't have that similar experience. Yeah, it depends on the teacher. It really makes or breaks. So that's why, like, we need good teachers, man. you know? A good teacher actually gets you excited at the subject and helps you comprehend it. I was bad at literature, so I just went to regular English. That's what I did. That's exactly what I did. Okay. Man, we talked a lot. A little insight to my life. There you go. So yeah, why did I say all that? Ah, yeah, I'm the kid that studies and actually passes. So there, there you go. Woo! What's your favorite subject though? Foreign languages. Yeah, foreign languages. Maybe that's a bit obvious. I think I said this before, so I'll say it again. But at one point, I was taking both Mandarin and Japanese at the same time. And it was funny because the counselor that like helps you with choosing the classes was like,
Malim, are you sure? These are like 2 different languages. It'll be really hard for you to like keep it up.
I passed with like a high 96, 98% in both classes. So it was whatever. It was whatever to me. Yeah. I guess like some people just understand, like, you know, I have friends who like just understands math. And I wouldn't be able to, I don't have that same level of vision as they do, I guess. But if I were to say, if I had a vision for something, right, like that kind of like knowledge for something, I guess, intuition, it would be foreign languages, yeah. I would say it's foreign languages. I remember you can easily tell in our batch who taught physics or chem in each class based on whether they found the subjects either of the two easy. Haha, that's funny. At a high level, enough math is a language. I do remember, I think one of my friends went more into like the math route, and it's like, it stops becoming like solve this problem and more like explaining the problem, right? Or explaining the answer. Something to do with like you have to, like a thesis for math is like creating a formula, right? Or something, or solving one of like the hardest things. I don't know. Did you ever want to become a translator? I wished I was, oh, proving. Yes, you're right. Proving. I think that's what it's called. For the translating thing, yes, I do. And I think I just wished I was better at the other language well enough to like, cause I feel like I'm not at the level of a professional, you know? I could get by personally, but as a profession, I don't think so. Definitely not. I wish I am, because I feel like it would be it would suit me a lot, if that makes sense. As a job, I guess, yeah, I feel like it would suit me a lot. I love to travel a lot too, so it would work really well if I actually stayed in that country that I was probably, like if I stayed in that country, translated that language to English, right? Because there's like a rule, you never translate English into that language, you always translate into your first language. So that's what I would do. I feel like that would really fit me. Is that holding me in C? Okay, what is this? Man, frick, what is that? Omnipotent Saint. Omnipotent Saint, right? Yeah. Did I actually put in C? Wait, it's not even here. Wait, what? What are you talking about? That actually freaked me out. Wait, it's not even here, I just realized. Yeah. What? Okay, we're good. Isn't that the second one in C? Dang, my bad. That's the I want to eat your pancreas. I want to eat your pancreas. The next one, Saint's magic power is omnipotent. This one is mid as hell. I'm sorry. There are better reverse harems out there, and this one was not it. It was boring. I don't really like. Yeah. I'll put it right there. Nope. Oh yeah, right there. Is that a reverse harem? Isn't it kinda? It kinda is. She has a bunch of guys. I mean, I know she likes one guy, but there are other guys. There's one boyfriend? No, she doesn't get with anyone. At least not in the anime. This is just one prince that like she likes, no? Wasn't there like an alchemist or mage that was also kind of like, you know? She does in season 2. I haven't watched season 2. I dropped in season 1, like after the ending. Is she Mary Sue-ish? I think that's a good description. Damn, my bad. Maybe I should watch season 2. Okay, this is just season 1, but I thought it was boring. I thought it was boring. They do get with her. May only liked her because he could do experiments. Ah. My bad. Maybe I should watch the second one. Wow, this one. I feel like this one is the one that gets people the most riled up, and I thought it would have been Horimiya. The title is Saint Magic's Power is Omnipotent. Please watch season 2. Okay. I'm sorry, Mao Mao. Season 1, for me, I found it so boring. It's a nice, simple fantasy romance. I don't really think season 1 had that much of a romance, I'm gonna be honest. I think season 1 was more about her trying to adapt to the isekai that she got into. And like the prince is like being princely, right? So is this slow burn? Apparently the season 2 kicks it up a notch, so I can't remember it, yeah. Not really rememberable. Right? Yeah. So okay, I guess the season for me season 1 was better? Really? Wait, the second season pick up the romance? Because it's not, well, he gives her a ring, so I'm gonna assume so. Definitely watch season 2. Okay. Mama was very adamant on that. I like that passion. I like that passion. Is that the anime where they're two saints? Yeah, there's like fake one, right? She's a real one, but for some reason, like the other prince, like, I don't remember, doesn't like her. And she tries to like, or he tries to like make the one that he likes the real saint. But people are like, okay, bro, you're kind of, get out of your mind. I don't remember if like he got any like bad rep on him. I think something did happen in season 1, and I think I like that because, you know, he was being a douche in the beginning and he gets his like moment given to him. The other prince took the cute, oh yeah, like that. Okay, was that the reason? I see. Yeah. Alright, that's my opinion on that. Okay. Kanojo mo Kanojo. Oi. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, chat. It was better than... I think I'm gonna put it there. No, actually no. There were solid moments in Sakurasou. Actually, why did I put it that low? No, I think this is better than these two. Yeah. There were good moments in this. I just don't like the romance in the ending. Yeah. Like the friends were actually nice and decent. I like that. I don't know why I put it. Yeah, this one goes above one. Wait, now I'm like reconsidering my list. Shoot. Because I remember, oh, but the romance, it's the romance part that I'm worrying about. Okay, the romance part, guys. Romance part. Okay, you go there. Okay, fine. Fine. Romance part only. Otherwise, if I'm just talking about the whole thing, honestly, this probably would go up like here. But if it's the romance, yeah, the guy's a goner. He doesn't see gold right in front of him. Okay. All right, if you guys don't know what Kanojo mo Kanojo is, it's another harem. It's the most, like, it's so stupid you can't help but laugh at it, kind of thing. It's so stupid you just cannot help laugh at it. Basically, oh, I hate the main character. Not like I actually hate him. I hate him in a way that makes me want to laugh because he's so just stupid. He's a baka. Did I just say that? I don't know how else to describe it. He's literally like a fucking baka, bro. He's doomed. He's stupid. It has its like, it's so absurd. You can't help but laugh at it, and that's why I put it up. Embrace the weeb. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. So, he likes the red hair girl, and he's the type of person to be like, please go out with me, I like you a lot. Like, he's direct, he doesn't like lie. He's so stupid, he just says what's on his mind. I like you, please go out with me, over and over again. And then she eventually, falls in love, whatever. But then these other girls you see here on the cover falls in love with him. And then he's like, oh shit, I don't want to hurt this girl's feeling. So she takes the girl, goes to the red hair girl that I think they started dating, right? Already in the show. He takes the girl in the blue and it's like, please, let's date together, the three of us, because I want to love both of you equally. Like, what? He's not saying it like he just wants a harem. He's just saying it because he's dumb. Does that make sense? He's just dumb and he's like, oh, if you love me, I'll love you too, kind of way. Let's all love each other. We're all like lovers. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. And then, of course, the red hair girl's like, are you stupid? What? And then the guy keeps being assistant, was like, please, I will make sure to make both of you happy because I want to love, all of you guys, all of you girls. And then it gets so absurd. And then like the blue hair girl is like, please, I love him so much, I would do this with you. And then the red hair girl is like, no. But on the other hand, the blue hair girl is really cute and she doesn't want to say no because she's so cute. So eventually they're like, oh, okay, I guess we can make it work, and they share him. Oh my god. Oh, it gives off 100 girlfriends? I have not watched that. Should I watch it? Is it another like stupid funny one? Like, to be fair, okay, the reason why, like, Rent a Girlfriend is just trash, but Kanojo mo Kanojo could be good trash, if that makes sense. Are they polycule? Yes. They do become a polycule. And then you can see two more girls right on top. Yeah, there's more for that. Rent a Girlfriend is straight up trash Garbo. But this is like, maybe it could be good trash Garbo. Because it's just so absurd and funny, and like the show knows what it is. Rent a Girlfriend, it feels like the show tries to like go for something, and it's just so cringe and so bad it doesn't work. Kanojo mo Kanojo knows it's cringe. It knows it's bad. So it just goes full on without any stops. And that's why I think it's better, if that makes sense, The direction is different than Rent a Girlfriend. Rent a Girlfriend tries to be like serious, kind of like, adding in like actual drama and crap. But Kanojo mo Kanojo, they know what the hell they're doing. They aren't beating around the bush. The Rent a Girlfriend pro, yeah, exactly. That's why it's F. That guy is just a. So they got Yuri? No. They don't have Yuri. They don't have Yuri. The red hair girl doesn't actually like romantically love the blue hair girl. She just doesn't want to say no to her just because she's cute. That's it. because she's a cute girl and she wants to date both of them, quote unquote, or not. They're not dating together. They're all just dating the one dude. They're not. The girls aren't dating each other. They're just dating the one dude. They're sharing him. The red-haired girl originally doesn't want to do that, but when the blue-haired girl comes and asks, she's like, oh, maybe, okay, because she got swayed by the blue-haired girl's cuteness. That's it. It would have been peak with Yuri, honestly. Yeah, bro, if it had Yuri, it would go, okay, maybe not that high. Maybe not that high. Yeah. Okay. Alright. But I would say the reason why I put it over all these other ones is because boring, I don't remember. Boring, I don't remember. Boring, I don't remember. I'm sorry, people in chat, but season 1, I don't remember much. I didn't like this one. I hated the character. This one, I don't remember. But this one, I do remember because it was so dumb and funny. In a bad way. So, that's why. That's why. Okay. Woo! Guys, we're getting through it. All right, thank you so much for sticking through with me. We're gonna finish. Come on, we're like almost there, right? This is almost there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, or 19. Okay, we got it. We'll finish this up fast. Okay, what is this one? I forgot. Komi-san can't communicate. This one, I'm sorry, guys. It's a high C for me. Low, actually no. I'll put it there. Sorry. Okay. Anime only. I didn't read the manga. I don't really... Do I really want to count this as a romance? It's more of a comedy slice of life, to be honest. I know the manga... Okay, I saw the manga clip. Yes, I know. It happens. But... I just think this is a... worse Kaguya-sama. I'd rather watch Kaguya-sama than this. I feel like they're both a slice of life comedy first, other than romance. Komi-san likes this guy, Tadano-kun, right? But Tadano-kun, sometimes I don't even think he likes her romantically. I just think he's just a stand-up regular dude that, you know, of course blushes and gets excited when, you know, cute girl looks at him or compliments him or, you know, whatever, right? It's literally his name. He's just normal. He's just a normal dude. And a romantic aspect, it wasn't really developed at all in the first season. It had its funny moments, yes, right? Yeah, it's solid, but since this is a romance anime tier list, it never really delved into it too much. So that's why low B. It doesn't try to be much and delivers everything it promised it would. I heard the manga dragged long, which is kind of funny. Isn't it funny that like all of the manga, the romance manga, like Nagatoro, Komi, Dress Up Darling, I think there was like another one, like they all had their romantic resolution. Like I saw all of them come together around the same time. It was just kind of weird that they all did it at the same time, right? I feel like this is a genre of shoujo for guys. Maybe, yeah. I think it's fun. I think it's because he finds Komi too good. Yeah, that too. But like, you can have that and still develop the romance. This was barely developed in the first season, or I don't know if there's a second season, but it was barely developed. You know what? Okay, if you want actual romance, wait, is it here? Okay, already, I'm sorry, boom, Shikimori-san. I just realized this Shikimori is just this, but better in every way. in every way. You have the romance. Guess what? These two in the anime, they're not dating. Guess what? These two in the anime, they're dating already. First episode. Oh. They can say I love you. And you don't have to wait 12 episodes for it. It's top S, it's top F for me. Okay. If you guys saw my debut, I put Shikimori's Not Just a Cutie at the very top. At the very, very top. You guys, okay. This is one of the more biased ones. This is 100% biased one. If this is a show, if you do not like the characters, you're not gonna like the show. It's like this in Toradora, I feel like. And I understand that. Like, I could recommend, like, there's shows that are, I feel like, have a wider percentage of grabbing anyone, but Shikimori is probably not that. If you don't like her or him, the main guy here, you're not gonna like this show. Okay, so here comes why I love it. Because it hits all the spots. Your favorite wholesome dating married. Yes, how do you know? How did you know? I need more, guys. I need more. I don't want to, like, bro, I'm getting old, man. I don't have time for this, like, you know, takes a bajillion years just to say I like you. It's probably why, it's probably because it, what's it called? I don't work like this IRL. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna like, okay. For me, when I like someone, okay, of course I'm not gonna say it like the first day when I got the crush, right? First day I got a crush, oh, I like you, right? No, that's so surface level, that's so pretentious. No. It takes maybe like a couple of months for me to really set in the feeling, but when I'm sure of the feeling, I don't wait anymore. Why would I? It's just a waste of time. And if you guys remember from my debut, I hate wasting time. So maybe this is why I don't like these shows as much. If I myself already know 100% after a few months of thinking about it that I already like this person, I'm just gonna go on and do it. Okay? We're already in this time, right? Every day we're getting closer to death. So why do I want to waste that precious time? Because I know some people are like, oh, I'm afraid of rejection. That's valid. Okay, but here's how I think. You know what I'm more afraid of? I'm more afraid of losing the time that I could have with them, even if it's an if. And guess what? Even after you do it and it is a rejection, there you go. You can move on with your life. You've been rejected. Now you know. Onto the next big stage, right? Not liking the slow burn, I like Skigakure. That's a slow burn. But then again, they do get together in the show. So I don't know. Yeah. Rip off the band-aid, very fair. Yeah, that's just how I work. I know some people work differently. Yeah, they want time, but Komi-san, it's not a slow burn, it's a slow forest. No time for ooh, I might like him or her, them. I do that on my own. I do that in my mind. Yeah, that's where the monthly thing takes, right? But I'm saying, like, the minute I hit the, oh, I know I like them, and I know for sure I want to spend, or I want to be together with them, that's when I just do it. I just do it then and there. Why do I want to wait? You like slow burn, but once they know they like each other, they should confess? Yeah, okay. That's that. Yes. I would say that's probably a better explanation, yes. I sit on my feelings until they disappear. Oh no. I don't know. I feel like I can never do that because when I do have feelings, it's strong. And it can't go away. If that makes sense. Because I consider everything. I'm the type of person to actually consider everything. I'm not just, okay, some people like to play the game, you know? You guys know the game. I'm not that. I fucking hate the game. people can do the game, sure. But if it's with me, I hate the game so much. That's also probably why I don't beat around the bush. Yeah. You could like them but not want to date them. Wouldn't that just be a friend? Isn't that just a friend? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Yeah, exactly. That's what I live by. No? It's not a friend? Wait, I'm so confused. He doesn't beat around the bush, he gets beat by the bush. Why do I have to get beat by the bush? Why can't I beat the bush? That doesn't even make sense. Why would I get beat by the bush? I'll just burn the bush. You could admire the person, but not. Then that's just admiration. That's not actually liking them. That's not loving them. Sorry, romantically. Those are two different things. And that's how you know his feelings are strong. You're welcome. Okay. Thank you, I guess. Bush got hands. Goddamn. Oh, he fight it back. Ah. Yeah. But yeah, what Haja said, you kind of define it for yourself. You like them, but you don't want to date them. Well, that's just admiration. That's not like romantically inclined feelings, which is fine. Or that's how I think of it. I don't know. I feel like I'm a very black and white person. Like, I can define things. Like, I know exactly what is what. Like, I don't really get confused, if that makes sense. I think with my heart, and I don't judge my heart, I guess, or I don't question if it's wrong. Cause, yeah. 早安，早上好。诶，是早上吗？诶，真的吗？哦，早安，早安。如果是，对我那是晚上，哈哈。Yeah. What if they're in a relationship so you know don't? Yeah, well, okay, that's a different story. You don't want to be the person that's gonna get in between it. That's a different story. That's just etiquette. That's just etiquette. Then that's like, yeah, you can't do anything about it, you know? That's it. In its own way, that's a rejection. Unless, Haja, do you have something you want to tell us? Have you been the middle person, as one might say? Kinda spicy. Everyone is different, but in my case, I like someone, but I knew that we weren't compatible dating, so I never confessed. That's also a valid reason. If you know in your heart that it won't work out, I've had those moments too. Like, I liked someone for sure, but then I realized it won't work out, so it turned into something else. Yeah. Sometimes that happens. Yeah. Falling for a friend, but you value the friendship more than romantic feelings. I don't do that. Oh, is this a hot topic? I will never do that. Even if it's a friend and it might ruin the friendship, it is torture to sit through that relationship longing for something more and like pretending that you're okay with what you have when you're really not. I will never do that to myself. Yeah. Maybe that's me being really selfish, I guess. Am I selfish? Am I like a bad person actually? How do I approach my crush? I feel like I make it very obvious in my past experience. I think I'm a very obvious kind of guy. I would be... I wouldn't straight up say I like you, depending... Like, it needs to be the mood. I'm the type of person that goes with the mood too. I would've just... Like, I know I said I would just do it. I would right then and there. But, you know what? I mean, like, the timing, once I know, I'll find the soonest possible good moment to do it. Because I still want to have a good chance at shooting my shot, right? It's not like I got the ball and I'm instantly going for the basket even though I'm halfway across the court. I got the ball and I'm going to get as close as I can to the basket to make the shot. I'm still going to take the shot. Does that make sense? Also, somebody said, you look very nice with the glasses. Thank you. Thank you. But why decide everything all on your own? Because it's my feelings. And I stay true to my feelings. Guys, look. We're living in like 2024, right? We seen all those messages. It's self-love, 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 right? I think this is one of those valid moments that you should focus on yourself. I ruined friendships over romantic feelings, and honestly, I don't regret it. I learned I shouldn't have been friends in the first place. You live and you learn. Yeah. I'm thinking, because maybe I'm not a good example, because I've never had a friend. Nope. I did. I remembered. I had a friend that liked me and I ruined it. Because, oh my God. It was like, I never had, I didn't know what romantic feelings. So this was very young. I don't know what romance was at the time. My good friend came up to me and confessed. In a, awkward kid way when you were back then. I didn't know how to deal with it. And I said some things that probably I shouldn't have said. Yeah. I do regret it. I do regret saying those things. Whether or not I would have been with them is a different story, but I should not have said those things. But I was really young and I didn't know what else to say. I fumbled the bag. I don't know, because it's not. At that time, I didn't know. I was too young to like understand the concept of love, right? At least you recognize it now. Yes, I don't make the same mistakes now. Dating young isn't that good. Yeah, I definitely think, I don't know, I don't want to be mean, like I dodged a bullet or like, whatever, but I think that experience was a good one to have, but it could have been better because I did say some not so good things. Yeah. I was like, you shouldn't think of this because we're both students and our job is to be focusing on studying. But like I said it very meanly. Like I was like I said it in a way that disrespected her feelings, if that makes sense. Like you shouldn't be feeling this way. It is wrong. That's like the way I said it. So yeah, that's why I regret saying that. But I was really young, so yeah, it was not good. And I definitely, like, after the fact, I was like, oh shit, I should not have done that. So now I learned from that experience. Yeah. Yeah. But a good end to that note is that we did reconcile years later, when we were still in school, a little bit older, and we laughed about it, good time. Not a good time, or the memories we had were good. Laughed about it. I apologized. So we're all doing fine. We're living separate lives, independent lives. I don't even know. I hope they're doing good. But yeah, that was the last time I ever talked to them. So. Can't lie, when I was in high school, there was a girl that confessed to me, and I was so pessimistic that I told her, no, you don't. I kind of feel you on that level. I was kind of in the same vein where I was like, no. Yeah. Yeah, so at least that story had a good ending. You could see how much it affected me, because to the point where like even years later I still feel bad. And I guess I get to share that experience with you guys now. Yeah. So there you go. Don't be like me. Don't be like young. Yeah. So happy ending, thankfully. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, wow. You guys are getting a lot of stories from me today. No, you lol would end up in dating, wouldn't it? These glasses makes you wide. Wide? God. Wide balance incoming. Wise. Thank you so much. Yes. We're still friends, by the way. It's just unfortunate choices. That happens, yeah. That happens. Yeah, I have those friends, you know, when you're young, where like you're good friends, and then you think about it and you're like, huh. You know, I had moments in my life where like the dating life wasn't going good, and I had a friend that were like their dating life was also not going good. So at that time, it's like, oh, you know, if we, you know that like promise, right? If we're both 32 and still single, we could hook up. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I would probably be fine living with you. Okay, cool. Yeah, something like that. I also had something like that too. I think that's a pretty normal story though. Yeah. I appreciate your sharing your wisdom. Thank you. About to get married with the homies, huh? Everyone has a marriage pact at some point. For sure. Actually, if you think about it financially, would it be really good to marry your homie? Because if you think about it, right, you get the benefits of a marriage household with none of the demerits of having a child financially. Because let's be honest, having a child is very expensive, right? I don't want to talk about like the emotional benefits. I know that's a separate thing, but we're thinking about financial wise. If you marry your homie, shared income, reduced taxes, no child, dual income, have one person make the money. Well, both of you can make the money. Have one person save the money. The other person spends the money of their income. Keep it in a index fund. Let it grow. Yo. Okay, but if you had to marry just one of your gen mates, who would you marry in Ravenous? Okay, in Ravenous. Right, wait, what did I say? Ravenous. I would marry... Oh, shoot. Guys, this is so hard. Everyone has an actual, like, plus point, and I can't decide. Nyx is fun to be around. I would enjoy spending life with him. Nayus is the dependable type. I would feel safe around him. Riser is like, he makes me feel safe and comfy, you know? Riser can cook. I can also cook. Can you pick yourself? I guess I'm already doing that. And Altus would be fun in the bedroom. So I don't know. All good choices, right? I can't decide. Ugh. I think I'm leaning towards Nayu because I do value a stable relationship. I think. I don't like... I'm okay with changes as long as I know it's happening and the reasons for the change. But if it's a surprise, I hate that. I hate that a lot. Like, for example, if I'm flying and then all of a sudden my gate switches, that shit messes me up a lot. Or if I leave the house and I forget to wear my watch, that also messes me up. Like, I would generally have a bad day. My mood would get worse because of something in my what's it called, routine. I just mess, you know, if it doesn't happen, I do get genuinely like, ugh. So if change does happen, I would want to know about it, and I would like to know the reasons for it. But I think Nayu in that sense is also similar, and I think I'm leaning towards Nayu right now. Crazy he didn't. Who the heck is the eggplant? What? Who's the eggplant? I'm pretty sure that's everyone. Pretty sure that's everyone, no? Huh? You want me to choose the ravenous members based on their brother? Aren't I the only debuff? Everyone is okay. Everyone's taller. Everyone's bigger. Altus has okay. I'm not gonna talk about Altus because he has the horn. Have you guys seen the Nyx blooper video? Okay, I'm not gonna talk about that. Okay. Riser, I'm also not gonna talk about because it's Riser. Come on, the jokes makes itself. The jokes makes itself. Now you also, I mean, bro, he has freaking tentacles. Do I really need to say anything more? I can't say anything more. And like even for Nyx, bro, you could just switch it out. Whatever. He's already done that. I'm the only one that's at a debuff. That's not fair. What the hell? Nyx can just probably make one. Custom order, you know. You can wish. No, I can't wish for things. I can't wish for things. People need a wish for me, and then I can't make my own wish come true. Okay. Okay, but fire though. Yeah, but not everybody likes that, you know. Okay, I wish on your behalf. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Just don't make it like an inconvenience, you know. I still gotta like go outside and walk, so. But thanks, guys. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. I know you guys got my back. I know you guys got my back. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Okay. Avalum. Let me think. Okay. Well, I don't want to go off and say Roscoe right off the bat because that's just like okay. So I want to make it more interesting. I actually want to think about it, right? You know what I mean? It'll be too easy to just say, "Oh, I'm gonna marry Roscoe." It would just feed into the death wish. You know. Gotta make it interesting. So, let me think. Honestly, Lucy Senpai is honestly is such a chill dude. Oh wait, it's literally the same thing. Lucy it's like similar in Riser. He makes me feel safe. He's chill. It's just a fun, chill guy to be around. Zanny is like Zanny's like Altus. If you guys remember what I said about Altus, I'm not gonna say it again. Zanny would turn my world upside down, I believe. I feel like if Zanny Senpai was like, Malim, quit your day job. We're going on a road trip. I don't know where we're going, but we're gonna have so much fun. I'll be like, fuck yeah, let's do it. That's the impression I get. You know, like he would completely flip my world and change me. Yeah. Let's go on a road trip, a minivan trip, forever. We'll travel the world, something like that. Yeah. Cass. Wow, I just realized I think Cass might be the one person that I might not actually marry. I'm sorry, Cass. I think he's kind of like me. Cass is kind of too much like me, maybe. I just feel like I'm getting another friend, or me. Like I don't feel like the romantic. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Cass is your mother too. Don't forget that. No, I disowned him as my mother. Cause what did he say? He said Skibadari toilet. That's right. He said Skibadari from Cendari, my name. Skibadari toilet, so I disowned him now, so he's not my mom anymore. Cass being the one is kind of surprising, but if you are similar, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like he's just fun. He's fun to be around as a friend. I would friend zone Cass. I'm so sorry. I think I would. I think I would friend zone Cass. I don't think I could see him that way. I think I love hanging out with him too much as bros for it to go anything more. My bad. And also he says Skibadari toilet, so there goes a lot of points, for that. Cast the green card marriage candidate. Okay, wait, now he's on the table. Hold up. Now he's on the table. Now he's on the table again. Wait a minute. Would your ship name be Forest Fire? That's kind of good. That is pretty good. I don't know. How do you like make ship names like a thing? I don't know. All I know is me and Roscoe, like how that came to be, but I don't know how, like, do people just make them up? Forest Fire is actually kind of good though. I would like that. I don't know. Talk about it to Cass. We'll see what he wants, but yeah. So you want that green card? No. I love Cass for him. The green card's just a bonus. Okay. Gale would, in a similar sense to Zanny, probably rock my world too. And Altus. Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of similar that way, huh? Talking about ship names to Cass after friendzoning him is crazy. Rock like ship, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a good joke because he's a pirate. Right? Yeah, that's what I think. Okay, here we go. This is all for the crazy Death Wish fans. We're gonna talk about Roscoe Graves. Okay, I'm gonna think about it. I'm thinking. Okay. I actually can't think of anything. Oh, you guys are gonna go crazy. I tell you, here I'm gonna unlock the brain of Malim Cendari, and you're gonna realize how much this is the surface level. It's a deep, the iceberg picture? This is the top of the iceberg, okay? The bottom of the iceberg, there's so much more that I'll never tell you guys. Because if I do, no, if I was an artist, okay, the things that are in the bottom of the iceberg are insane. So here's a little snippet. For Roscoe Graves, this is the scenario. He's cooking in the kitchen, and I wake up sleepily to go behind him while he's cooking. There you go. That's what I'm thinking of. You guys are eating good. You're welcome. Did that happen? No. No. But if I'm thinking about like a married life with the boys, I gave a reason, but that is the scenario I thought of. Yeah. Roscoe's cooking breakfast, and I lazily get up, and then I'm behind him. Do with that what you will. Damn, I'm good. I'm fucking hella good. Bro, if I was an artist, oof. Oof. Man. Alright, time to take art classes. There you go. Alright, that's all I'm gonna say. Do a short scenario of married life. Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh my god, guys, can we finish the anime list? Fuck, I have work to do too. After this. Okay, quickly. No, I want to talk. Quickly. I'll keep talking. Quickly. Okay. Alright, Altis, Zanny, and Gale are just out of the picture because I can't think of anything else but the bedroom. Wait, what did I say? Altis, Lucy, no, Altis, Zanny, and Gale. Okay, there you go. Lucy, we're drinking wine together. Yeah, that's the image I get. Lucy, we're drinking wine. Cass, we're bros playing. We're just bros going to the Pokemon Center to get Pokemon cards. There you go, because that actually did happen, and I did enjoy that a lot. So that's why I mentioned it. Okay. Who's next? Shit, my mind's going blank. Nayu, I feel like, I don't know, I get the impression that we're living the good life. We're just rich in an apartment, maybe in our pajamas looking out the window together, maybe also drinking wine. I feel like we would just live like a really comfortable life, a really well-off life. Yeah. Okay. And then Riser will definitely be eating food together, comfy, like maybe we're watching Betflix on the couch, pizza, cuddled up in a blanket, for sure, 100%. Haja donated $3. Thank you. Do you accept Rise expand on the Altis married life scenario? I do love money. Okay, wait, let me finish Ravenous. Okay, oh god. Was I missing someone? Nix and I. It's a similar thing as Riser, but we're playing video games instead. Yeah, okay. Riser and I, we're cuddling side by side, but Nix and I'm sitting in his lap while we're playing games. Boom, there you go. Ooh, okay. Alright, with Altis, well, obviously, guys, okay, Hadza, okay, look, you guys have the test results. There you go, do that with what you will. My gosh. Do I have to spell out everything? Maybe that was a bit mean. Okay, if you guys don't know, have his list, have my list, read between the lines. Okay, compare and contrast. You guys did that in school. Make the bubble circle thing, where you have like two differences and the you know, the intersecting circles are the similarities, right? Have you guys seen it? Do people have not seen it? Look at the test side by side. There, that's all I'm saying, okay? The Venn diagram, yes. I just want to hear about the romance, like wholesome romance. With him, I can't think of that. Oh, okay. I'll try. Guys, the bottom iceberg. The bottom iceberg. What I'm telling you guys, the bottom iceberg. Wait, stop. Just stop. Everyone stop. Let me think about this. We can take him out. You guys might be able to take it. You two probably can't. And definitely the managers will not allow me. The Mana-sans definitely will not allow me. Shoot, I actually, oh my god, is it really this hard? No, okay, I'm thinking about cooking again, but I don't want to say that, because like we already did that, right? I wanted something else. I want something different. I got it. I mean, he's like a painter, right? Or not painter, like an artist. So probably like I was thinking of doing an outside picnic, but you know those people that like either grab like a white shirt and they paint their hands and they put the hand on the white shirt to form like a heart thing. One of those art project things, and as a picnic outside. There you go. That's the that's good. Boom. Yeah. Okay.
That's right, chat. You can just call me Malim Sensei.
Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you so much, I guess. Do I feel good about receiving this dono? I don't know.
Malim Sensei does indeed take commissions.
Okay, alright, can we go? Botchan, this was cute. This was a solid, I think this is better than Mirai Nikki. Actually, better than Oresuki for sure. Yeah, and this is it. That's good. A good one. No, I'll go to low A actually. Low A. Back to our regularly programmed schedule. Okay, wow, how are you just writing it down for the receipts? Well, I guess this is being VODed anyways. Well, if you guys see this VOD disappear, you'll know why. Not the note takings. I can't wait to see like a bajillion clips or like timestamps. Global ranked 1 Yapper proved himself by imagining married life with his homies. Just the tip of the iceberg, yo. It's just the tip. There's a reason. There's a reason why I'm #1 in the world. Only a few percentage sees what's inside. I'm just gonna go sleep after this. Okay. Botchan, solid. It's cute. Premise. This is the master on the left side. the girl on the right is the maid. But the master has this ability or like curse that anything he touches like dies, ages. So it's a sad romance where they can't touch each other, if that makes sense. It's really wholesome actually. I do enjoy it. It's not your traditional 2D, it's 3D, but I think it's pretty wholesome. It is kind of nice. Because they can't, you know. Trailer stream somehow cascades into shipping work. You have to, no, you have work to do. Come on, like, look, it's so close. I'll just speedrun it, okay? I don't, like, look, we got it. Okay, this one is bottom of the barrel trash. It's honestly, I don't even remember what it's called. I think it's like Osana, like, it's like childhood friend something. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's trash. You know, we don't need to talk about that. It's okay. Tsuki Raika, Tsukito Raika nanka. It's okay. I like this one. This is the Space War, actually, based off the Space War. Fictional countries, but based off the Space War. But the twist is there's this vampire that they are using, like straight up real vampire girl that they're using to test as the first astronaut to the moon. But because she's a vampire, the race of vampires are like wiped out almost. The government doesn't care about her. Like, they're just using her as a way to get to the moon. So she won't get credit for her like going to the moon. She won't get any rewards. She's just a tool for the government. But the main guy is like the advisor of her, and he falls in love and it's cute, and I like it, and I think it's gonna go right here. It was wholesome. I liked it. It's very underrated, I think. Not a lot of people know this. It kind of does have its like slow moments, but yeah. I like it. It's a personal bias for me. It's a good one that I like. Yeah. Want to make an archive stream and tell us the depth of the iceberg actually is? Yo, receipts exist on the internet. Nah, I'm still gonna get my ass beaten. Yeah. You're still going? I gotta go. Okay. Dress up, darling. Oh, this is mid as heck. I'm sorry, this is mid as heck. Right there. I didn't even laugh at this. I don't know. Romance, 0. Oh yeah, that's right. The manga, huh? Romance, not really there. I don't even know if the guy likes her in the first season, to be honest. I think he's just smitten by her because she literally shows up to his house in a bikini. So like, obviously this guy's gonna react flustered and stuff. I thought it was actually, I thought when I heard this was getting adapted, I saw that this was like, the synopsis was something like, oh, this guy makes cosplay. And I thought going into this, I thought it was gonna be like a cute romance about him making cosplay for his girlfriend. And it actually, like, I saw a manga panel where it explains what he was doing. Like, he would go through the steps, and this is how you cut the thing, he's sewing this thing, and I thought it was like, oh, maybe it's like a cool, interesting anime to get people into cosplay, like making cosplay. It was not that. So maybe I came in with the wrong expectation. Is it the anime with a cute blonde girl with pink eyes? I think so. Does she have pink eyes? It's just guys' fantasy to have a cosplayer girlfriend. There you go, yeah. I don't understand. Oh, I do not understand the hype behind Dress Up Darling. Gooners be gooning. That's it, basically. How much budget do you think they put into that first, you know? Hubba dubba lub lub, it's be moving at 60 frames per second, you know? Okay. My senpai is annoying. I think it was better than this one. Maybe that one. It's kind of the same as Komi-san. Slice of life, it has its moments, it's kind of cute. I liked the side couple more, actually. If you see this, they're the top right 2 people in this cover, I like their story a lot better. Cause the main guy is just kind of like a, he reminds me of Riser, and not because they are both tall and big. Actually, they're both tall and big, and they're both kind of dumb, but in a loving way. Yeah, so Riser, yo, wouldn't this actually be Riser and me? Because I probably could pick me up, and I'm probably that short in comparison. So maybe this is an S, actually. This is an S if I self-insert. Anyways, yeah. I mean, yeah, story-wise, it's cute, it's wholesome, nothing really super big happens, but yeah. Okay, Sasaki to Miyano. Alright, I know you guys are really excited about this. I'm sorry, but we don't got time. But yes, it's clearly an S, and I'm gonna put it Ooh, this is tough. I like Wotakoi a lot, though. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I think I would put it below. Cause I'm biased for people already in relationships. But it is solid. It's an S still. It's solid. It's good because this was a breath of fresh air because nowadays romance you get freaking rent a girlfriend, dress up darling, kanojo mo kanojo. Like, brother, I'm done. And then this comes along and you finally get something like a normal romance again. Like, this was like, oh, back to when times were good. So, you know, solid S tier. When mainstream anime caters toward, yeah. This was cute. This was wholesome. I love how the orange guy is always like asking if he's okay. I love that. Like, I really love that. I thought that is so cute. But I also like that he sometimes can't contain his desires. I find that really adorable. And I like, maybe this is the bit of the sadism coming out of me, but like I like it when he struggles a bit to contain himself. I love that like overflowing sort of emotions that you can't contain, but he tries his best. So yeah, there you go. This one is also solid S tier. I think, what is this called? My Happy Marriage Life, right? Yeah, this one is a solid S. Bro's hot. She's cute. There's a story. I like their moments together. I really do. This one is like a very... So the story of this, if you don't know, is she is from like a... She has a low ranking. And she got sold off, kind of, to marry our main guy here. But the thing with this guy is that even though he's a high-ranking like officer, he has a sort of like bad reputation in terms of his love life because he doesn't accept girls willingly, and like they always want to divorce later or break up, right? So here comes her. She doesn't really have aspirations, and we later find out the reason why. It's because most of the time the girl just wants the power / money, but she doesn't come from a place of that, and she just wants to live and wants to do good. So he recognized that, and like, if I ever wanted a Prince Charming in my life, this guy would be it. This guy ticks all the boxes of Prince Charming. He's cold in the beginning, but that makes the loving part that he gives later, oh, so much more rewarding. So much more rewarding. That's the peak right there. Peak. I'll probably put it. Oh. I'll put they're both good. I like honestly these three are interchangeable. I can't decide. These three are like honestly interchangeable. I literally cannot decide. Okay, we're gonna put it here because I feel there was like that one guy that wanted to marry her to get her back in like the clan or whatever. I don't enjoy that. I hate it when another guy comes along. I hate homewreckers. Her cousin, yeah. No. So for that, just everything else is so good, but oh, the cousin? Was it the cousin? Oh, yeah, no, okay. Alright, this one I don't remember, but I know it's mid, so... It was more boring, it was boringer than that, so that one actually was doo-doo wipes. Honestly, this one Yeah. Okay, like this. Did a season 2 get announced? The cousin is better later. Okay. Is there a season 2 announced for this? I swore yes? Oh, yeah, boys getting on that shit. Oregairu is S tier. I'm sorry. This one, I have a lot of... Yep, it's gonna go... It's gonna go right there, yep. You guys probably... I would understand if you guys do not like this. It's another one of those shows where you gotta like the character. I have a story with this. I watched Oregairu at a pinnacle moment of my life where I was like depressed. You know, I had those moments where I feel like maybe most teenagers go through this phase. It's not the emo phase, but I was generally depressed. My canon event, yep. I had my canon event, and I watched this show during my canon event. And this sounds so cringe to say, but I think genuinely, unironically, Oregairu got me out of the canon event after watching it. Because it made me think. It made me think a lot. So if you don't know, Hachiman, our main dude, is a very cynical guy. He thinks the world runs in a very cynical way where people only look out for themselves, and it's kind of like, I don't want to talk to people because people are inherently mean and like selfish. And he has like all these famous quotes like, oh, I hate kind girls the most because, you know, I forgot what the quote was, but basically like they're just lying. The kindness is a lie, right? Oregairu was hard for me at once, but when I did try it again, I was shocked and it's incredible. I implore you guys to at least watch the first 2 seasons. The 3rd season was I think the first 2 seasons was the best one. But I'm very biased because, like, Hachiman is a flawed character. He's written to be flawed. His way of thinking, of course, is not like the most positive way. He thinks everyone's out for themselves. He hates people. He's a social recluse. He doesn't have social anxiety. He has like, what's it called? Like, he's a, when you like don't like interacting with people in general. It's not social anxiety. Shoot. I forgot what it's called, but antisocial. Yes. He's antisocial, exactly. Does he end up with someone? He does. So you might go into thinking like, wow, this guy's a sad sack of balls. And that's the point. That's why it's good. Because you start like realizing that he kind of is right in a very mean-spirited way, and then you watch more and the character development, so good. And I had my canon event, so I also was like going through the phase. I'm like I was also very cynical. I'll tell you guys a fun fact, okay? All right, Clippers. Fun fact from Mounts. All right, I have so on my phone, or not my phone now, but a long time ago I had a phone. Sorry. A long time ago on a phone that I previously had, I could write a message in like the phone screen. So I wrote something like, kindness is like, what is it called? I said like something like kindness is a lie or something like that. Kindness is selfish. Kindness is a self-interest is what I wrote. And then another thing I wrote was like living in contradictions. God, wow, it sounds like emo. But that quote, like the kindness quote, was like, I at a time I didn't believe people did things out of kindness. There was always a there was always a condition. And I also believe that for love, that you can't love unconditionally. There's always a condition. So here's how I think. I would say, like, I would talk with my friend because we were both being chuny. Yeah. We were both chuny. So my friend and I were having our philosophical talks, right? And I said, dude, I don't think you can actually be kind without a condition. And he's like, okay, explain. So I said, if you were to help a grandma across the street, are you really helping her because you want to generally help her? Or are you doing it because society conditioned you in that way to help her? And it makes you seem as a good citizen, which is what you want to achieve because of what society says. And that sounds like a condition. That's a condition, right? You're doing it because of this result. You're not doing it because you're expecting no result. You're doing it because you expect the result of being a good citizen. That's what I gave. And then for love, I was thinking like, okay, what's like an unconditional lover? Your parents. They would unconditionally love you because they're your kid, right? Or they're your parents. So I said, well, isn't that the condition itself? Because they are your parents, they they do have a condition to love you. And at this flip side, there are parents who don't love their kids at all. So being a parent doesn't automatically equal unconditional love, because there are parents out there who don't love their children and vice versa. So in a sense, the love that you get from your parents is always conditional. Either they love you because they're their child, or you're their child, or they love you because of whatever other reason. So similar to like doing something because you want to feel good about yourself. Yeah. To some degree it's true, but there are people who generally commit to altruism and love without wanting something back. I would like to believe so, yeah. I would like to believe so. I would want to meet someone like that. I generally do. But actually, it's something that society experiences as a social norm for us to help a grandma across the street. Here's another fun philosophical thing. If you know relativism, that kind of flips it on its head. It's true. I agree. It's a societal experience, but that's why it's important to say society, because the society was brought up that way. If in terms of relativism, if you had a society that did not give a shit about sorry, this sounds so mean. If you had a society that didn't give a shit about grandmas crossing the street, in return, you helping a grandma cross the street would be kind of weird. So you wouldn't do that. Of course, there are outliers, right, in every society. But, you know, due to relativism, I hope that's the right thing. I could be talking out of my ass and be completely wrong. But, you know, if you were, you know, this is the fun example I like to say, because if you were grown in a society that, like, killing is fine, then obviously, you know, you wouldn't think killing is weird if you were to grow up in that society. That's why, like, I think if somebody says, like, oh, you know, if I grew up in the Middle Ages, you know, I would know for sure to wash my hands. No, I don't think so. Maybe there's a chance, but I feel like you wouldn't, because everyone else doesn't wash their hands. Why the heck would you do, you know? And then you start going deeper, and then it's like, okay, what do you think about, like, how do you define what is moral and what is immoral, right? Is that an innate thing, or is that a thing described by other people? Because if you take the thing about relativism and you grow up in a society where killing is fine, then would you say that's still immoral? By your definition, it could be immoral, but by their definition, it's completely moral, right? Altruism isn't necessarily good, though. Being conditionally kind is good. But yeah, my thing is, like, I'm not saying don't be kind, even if it's a condition. But, like, for me, when I was that age, I was like, oh, everything has something attached to it, right? That's the thing I figured out. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna stop being kind because everything has a thing attached to it. Sometimes it's good. Like, Yeah, of course I will love my mom because she's my mom. It's not like I'm gonna stop loving her because I realize, oh, I only love her because she's my mom. It kind of doubles down for me, like, oh, I love her because she's my mom. Yeah, makes sense, of course. And she does all this thing for me. This is why I don't take psychology and study engineering instead. Hey, make that bank though. You can also bring up the argument on what made society agree on a universal moral act. Like, why do we consider helping others as a good behavior? That's true. Yeah. But then, if you think about it back in the caveman times, it was like, wasn't it like scientifically studied that if you were to cooperate with others, you have a higher chance of surviving? So for those outcasts that died off after millions of years, the people who cooperated with each other had those similar like genes, right? And genes affect us. So it's not to say that all of us have the same genes now, but there were more people who were willing to cooperate as years go on due to realizing that cooperation helps you live longer life or something. That's how we salute people in different countries. Handshake, other bow, other little kiss when they encounter, they have culture shock. Yeah. Yeah. Cultural relativism. Hell yeah. I think the realization that most, if not everything's conditional, is normal, but it's what you do after that matters. Like, if you're gonna stop being kind or continuing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. That's because we're weaker than animals, then we go solo. Mm-hmm. And based on that, like, primary knowledge, right, it's better to just cooperate together. And then now we form societies and stuff because cooperation has been the basis of our, like, human civilization, I guess you could say. I don't in the world today, it's kind of sad because we value, I feel like, competition, at least in certain parts of the world, more so than cooperation. We're always finding ways to be better than another person. Like, this kind of seems a bit ironic and hypocritical coming from a streamer, but like, you know, we're all put on this like battlefield, like a battle royale. We're always trying to raise our numbers, trying to get more viewers and whatever, right? And this might be like breaking the fourth wall. There's teams to help build everyone up, but in those teams too, every person is sort of a competitor to the teams in themselves, you know? God, this is deep. Comparison, yeah, we're always comparing. Man is a wolf to man. I guess maybe has some emphasis on self-led individualism becomes more common, so they value more on the principles that affect them. Exactly. Yeah, and I think even in collectivist cultures, there's more of a people are starting to realize there's more of a I wouldn't say benefit, but more of like an indulgence in self-interest now, because one of the biggest complaints in like collectivist cultures most people have is the idea that you're sacrificing yourself and it's suffocating is how I would say. Sometimes you want things to do for yourself, and I feel like a lot of people who escape from collectivist societies say rules and regulations and all this stuff are like the biggest complaint, right? I believe, always balance is always good. I don't really like when an individual is so self-orientated that they do not have a peripheral view of others. But I also don't like someone who sacrifices themselves too much, because I've experienced both of these people. And watching someone that you care about always doing stuff for other people. I know this is not exactly like a cultivist culture, but like it's similar, like self-sacrificing in a way, right? It kind of sucks because you see them get drained. Yeah. So, damn. we went from romance to, we don't talk about the boys, but we went to that and then here. Yeah. Always need a balance. Is this a bad time to say I just joined school as Sasaki to Miyano S tier? BL on S tier, guys! Woo! And also Given was on S tier if you guys were curious, but yeah. Definitely food for that. Yeah. Yeah. Detox session is fun. I'm glad you guys like it. I actually do enjoy these type of things. I enjoy a tad bit of the philosophy. I have a lot more like another thing. I have another topic I love, but I won't go into it today because we're almost done, so we gotta finish this up. And I also love. Honestly, I really like to give romantic advice too. It's like one of my favorites. One of my favorite things to do. I think Nai said that too. So I'm curious to see how. I love to know how people act and respond in romantic situations. If that makes sense. Like what they think of. Yeah. Maybe the BGM is not the best for this, but yeah. Hell yeah. Malim matchmaker stream. I need to put a big disclaimer, but maybe. Let me put my psychology degree to use in a VTubers live chat. Fuck yeah. Best time to use it. I love it. I love it. I know Nayu wanted to do something like that, so I don't wanna. Maybe I could ask to do together. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I know originally Nayu wanted to do it like on his own. But I'm also interested. Pointing my fingers together. Okay, sign of affection. This is okay. It's a low S, and I have a reason. And it's because of the first episode. I went in it with a not a good first impression. I love everything else though. But okay, is it just me or was it kind of weird that the main guy straight up touches the girl very like fast, like soon? Like I know it was like a head pat, right? But maybe it's because of me. Like I don't like that. Like it gave me the ick, guys. It gave me the ick. I was like, why are you touching her? You don't know her. That was the first like time you see her. Why are you doing that? But you know, the rest was really cute. It was just that one thing, and it's in the back of my mind, and I don't want to remember it, but it, you know, I can't unforget it. But that's just the one. That's why I can't really put it higher. Cause but everything else was really good. I love the kiss. That was so funny. She's like, she thought it was a hug, but he just straight up kissed her. That's still good. Yeah, everything else is so good. I love the camping. Camping was fun. I love how he acts. He just wants like physical affection, right? And I love that. Yeah. So if I look past that, it's really good. It's really good, for sure. But if like I saw like if I was meeting someone, a stranger, and they pat me on the head like in the first few seconds or minutes of meeting, I would feel a little bit icky. It's just me though. So I was put off by that. Just a bit. Then again, you know, if I was in her shoes and this hunky guy, hot guy came up and did it to me, I probably would have no issues. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna lie. He's hot as balls, so... But, you know, I don't want to say hot guy pass, you know, that's just kind of, you know, that's kind of, You know, that's you know, I don't want to say that. Oh, this one's a bit. This one is a reverse harem. Meiji Tokyo Renka. If anyone in chat knows this, W's for you. I think this is the most like, out of anything, this is probably the most unknowable one. If anybody knows this, you're insane. But this is called Meiji Tokyo Renka. It's a reverse harem shoujo. It was aight. It was okay. I mean, well, it wasn't aight. It was, I don't know. It was a little bit better. Nah, it was boring. It was boring. Had nothing. If I compared it to, well, I don't know if this is a fair comparison, but the Saint one was better than this one. Yeah, Saint one was better. It's boring. Yeah, it's boring. Nothing really happens that made me swoon my heart. It just kind of was like, oh, cool, he's hot and he's gonna dance with the girl. Oh, cool, this guy's also hot and he also wants to get the girl. And it's nothing really like, oh my god, I'm gonna squeal, my heart is doki doki, you know. So, that's kind of. Which is mid tier? It's B for middle. B's the mid. Yeah. I think the setting had potential. I hated the ending. Does anybody remember the ending? It's fine. I'll spoil it because you don't need to watch this. So, it's actually an isekai. She gets isekai'd into the past, or some kind of similar past, and then at the end, she falls in love, but chooses to go back to her regular world anyways. Now, if it was me, if Malim Cendari appeared on the news, hit by a truck, you know, and you guys like, oh, this guy got isekai, do not wish for me back. Know that I am a happy man when I isekai. Let the world know Malim Cendari is probably having a good time in his fantasy isekai life, okay? Unless it's like a ReZero or Overlord, and I was one of the NPCs of Overlord and not like him, Overlord himself, you know? What if you isekai'd an AOT? Well, AOT is not an isekai, so I'm safe. Can I get one of the really boring isekai ones where I'm like super overpowered and I just get like all the money and fame and whatever? Or is that too boring? Do I need to have a character arc too? I don't know. Let the world know that Malim is having the time of his life in his isekai domestic marriage. There you go. That's the light novel. There you go. You can write my story. There you go. Yeah. The slime isekai. You technically isekai into Avum's world, right? No. Oh, you don't know, huh? Okay. Well, guess we'll see on Saturday's Collab with Roscoe. So no plumbing, so no toilets. It's magic. It's magic. I don't know, maybe I can bend the water, right? Right there. I'll just bend the pee out. Boom. Whatever. It's fine. And if I was in the slime isekai, I would just make AC again. Doesn't he do that? He like makes the modern world, right? Yo, waterbending is low-key kind of powerful, no? Because you could do... Okay, never mind. Not the toilet. Okay, I see the toilet. Okay, I wasn't even... Okay, never mind. Okay, Kubo-san, this was cute. Is this Kubo-san? This was cute. This was like what I wanted teasing to be. The cute teasing that doesn't hurt your feelings. And it's cute. I think it's better than this. No, I think this goes here, actually. No, I think this is a low... No, wait, yeah. This goes here. Yep, that goes here. Yeah, because there's blood bending, you just win. Blood bending literally takes away other bending. We saw that in Korra. Does the crystal really have anything to do with you if you can get isekai to Alum though? No. I didn't isekai in the normal way by accident. I isekai'd because Nyx grabbed me. That's it. So I guess I gotta ask Nyx. I didn't get a choice. I didn't get a choice in anything in my life. What the heck? I didn't get a choice to be a freaking genie. I didn't get a choice to live my life. All I did was grant wishes for people. I didn't get a choice to even be in my world anymore. Nyx just freaking came up, rubbed me, and took me home. Like, what the heck? I get no choices. And then now we're just finding Avalon. I guess. Okay, I'm just along for the ride, bruh. Katara and the gang did not petition for bloodbending to be illegal for you to isekai into the world and commit chaos. Nyx is the truck? Dude, Nyx is freaking Transformers! He's Optimus Prime! Optimus Nyx!
Ravenous, roll out.
We gotta go fight the Deceptivolums. Yeah, the Deceptivolums. Where the oh, what's the good people called again? It's the Deceptitrons versus what is? Oh wait, what is it? My God, I need to search this up. What is it again? What is Decepticons versus what? It's the two sides. What's the good side? The Autobots. Oh my God, I said it. I freaking said it. I forgot it. Imagine Roscoe Starscream, yo. Yo, can I get Optimus Nyx? That would be so fucking sick though. Like an actually good mecha drawing. Oh, that'd be so fucking sick. That'd be so sick. Autobots, roll out. Would I be Bumblebee? Isn't Bumblebee mute though? Have you seen a Transformers Yaoi? I think I know what you mean. It's when Megatron pulls on Optimus Prime's wire, right? God, I really am one of you guys, huh? I just freaking know. I just know things. Mute but a yapper. Okay, sure. Did anybody do that for Nyx? I literally saw someone said, I'm gonna do this but for Nyx. Where is that? Did somebody do that? Why are you nowhere, bro? I just know. Someone did? Okay, cool. Isn't his an NSFW? You know, asking for a friend. Asking for Ah, I'm not looking down at my phone, right? Wait, where's the... How do I find his thing? What the fuck? Why is Nyx here? Why don't you go not be here? I'm having a moment with my chat, okay? Guys, tell me where does his wires get pulled? No, wait, somebody said the fucking goon cable. Are you searching? I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Is it in his... Is it in his tag thingy? Is it in the goon tag? Oh, wait, I found it, I think. Is there multiple ones, or... Nope, I only found this one. There's only one. Is there one? Is there one? Check Nyx replies. You're not searching. I'm looking at some. I'm looking at one right now. There's multiple ones. Okay, Nyx replies. Okay, Nyx. Oh, there are more. Oh. Okay. How far do I scroll? Is it really far? I found one, so I'm satisfied with that one. But we're I keep saying we're running out of time, but it's not really running out of time. It's just not wasting time. This is not a waste of time. But I'm making the stream longer than it should be. Why is everyone pulling on his wires? But me. Why can't I pull on his wires? Guys, another. Nix, are you still here? Can you like leave? Can you like mute? Actually, you can stay for this part. I talked with Nix, and I said if Nix and I collab, it's bad because we would just try to one-up each other, and it would really just be a demonetized speedrun stream if Nix and I collabed one-on-one. It would be bad. It would be bad. Okay, Nix isn't typing, so guys, you know how dude, I'm actually such a goat. You guys need to thank me because I'm so good at creating stuff for you guys. Okay, think about this. Imagine a scenario, right? Okay, think about the goon cable, whatever. We're just gonna straight up say it. His goon cable is broken, right? Do you know what soldering is? If you guys don't know what soldering is, it's when if you have a wire and you need to connect it to a circuit board, right? So you would melt hot metal into the ports where the wire touches, and then after it finishes cooling down, it's connected. Nix is a robot and I have fire. Bro, dude, I'm a genius. No? It fits. It literally fits, bro. Wouldn't it hurt? That's the point. It's supposed to hurt a little bit because that's like fire, you know? It's like the wax dripping on your skin, and it's like, ow, it hurts. It's like that. I'm not even hiding anymore. I'm just a goat. I'm just a goat. Okay, Yamada-kun. This one is a top tier, S tier as well. Bruh. I've been waiting for this moment. Someone put like the meme where the guy's giving a gold medal to himself, because that's me. That's actually me. Oh, is it? I don't. Yeah, whatever that meme is. Yeah, that's me right now. I'm my #1 supporter. Oh.
Yes, Malim Sensei does accept commissions for other members.
Oh, what it? Oh, wait, Nick sent me something. Really? Okay, he sent me one. I thought it would be a lot like the freaking original Transformer one was like inside him. I thought it would be inside him. It's just kind of. The wire is like. Oh wait, he sent me another one. Oh yeah, that's the one I saw. Okay, that's the one I saw. The other one is like hot and sexy, but I was thinking a bit more raunchy. Like I thought the wire would be in you, bro. But yeah, this is good. This is good. I like this. Okay. Yeah. It's like using an alt to vote yourself in 5 stars and Dress to Impress. I played Dress to Impress and I've won. I've won once. I don't think we can stream it, but if we could ever, I'm saying I think I would be the GOAT. Like low key, I would be the GOAT. Did you hit post 28? Oh, I hit more than post 28. I hit all the posts. I've been hitting all the posts. It takes a while though. I'm very particular with how things look. So like I got into it. Like I was like legit thinking like. But the thing is like you're pretty locked as a free account. You're very limited options, which makes it a little bit more fun to see how creative you can get. And I'm proud to say that I've won once. So. Oh yeah. Okay. Alright, we're almost done. Ice, colleague, and cool girl, or it might be switched. This one is top tier 2. Honestly, really good, really goated. I think, ooh. No, Yamada-kun was definitely here. This one was, I would say here. I'll say here, yeah, actually. Yeah. This one's good. Guy's cute. Girl's cute. You would think a kudere would probably be boring. Nope, it's cute. It's hella cute. I love it. Guy when he's in the sun and he melts. Oh, cute. Yeah. Nothing more to say. Goat. Yamada-kun. Goated. It's cute. Nothing more to say. Watch it. Love it. I love the confession scene, quote unquote. Is it a confession? It's like a question, right? I love it when she's like, haha, do you love me? And then he turns around. Barachatta ne. Right? Or what he says. Barachatta. Yeah. Oh! Hell yeah. Goat. Okay. Is that right? What'd I say? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. There. Yeah, there. This one. This is the angel next door. Something. It's. It's cute. It's wholesome. Angel next door spoils me rotten. Ah, yeah. But I don't like the dude, bro. The dude is like if Hachiman was surface level. Yeah, it annoyed me. Cause this is exactly what I would hate in a real situation. Where they both like each other, but they won't do anything or say anything about it and pretend it until the very last like freaking episode. I haven't watched Kimi ni Totoke. Sorry. Wow, these are like actually not okay. So this is the other Makoto Shinkai one. And this one was, I would say, down here. Yeah. Yeah, this one, basically, student falls in love with teacher, and he makes shoes, and he made shoe for teacher, and there was that one scene with the foot, and yeah. Garden of Words, yeah. I honestly don't remember much about it. He was grabbing her foot. It's the foot anime, guys. He grabbed her foot. They had it all anime. Yeah, that's it. They had an all animation about that. So, I don't know. I don't really remember much. There was a nice like rain scene on the staircase where they were like, we can't be together because I'm moving away or something. Yeah. But that was a good part. But I feel like, actually, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll put it there. Okay, last one. Wow, this is probably the worst one to end it off on. Honestly, we're gonna put it here. This is a really random one. Look how long that is. I don't know what is this? Kimi ni Todoke straight up, yeah, probably, yeah. Is that another harem? No. Okay. The premise is, this guy is like oh my god. It's not an isekai, but think of it as one, okay? It's not an isekai though. So our main character is like the NPC guy that you find in like Terraria, for example, where he helps you a little bit in the beginning. His little sister is the hero of the story. His little sister is the hero. OP as hell, right? Fights the demon lord, whatever. The older brother is just the NPC guy, quote unquote. What name is it? I'm trying to find it right now. Hold on. Wait, I could totally find it. But basically, he like doesn't have these crazy abilities, and they recruit more members, and he all of a sudden gets booted out because he's weak. Because he just doesn't have the abilities as everybody else. But later, people learn the whole team fell apart after he left because he was actually the leader keeping everyone together. His ability wasn't in his fighting prowess, it was his ability to lead and to make strategies for the team. So after he left, because everybody was like, oh, he's just weak, whatever, I don't give a shit about him. After he left, the whole team just fell apart. So that's like a subplot. The main plot is actually the romance aspect, and he is married, I think, to a runaway princess. So this is where it gets fucking confusing. So as the story, like, you learn the story, by the way, they explained this like really bad. They just explained this whole arc of the wife as a flashback. That's it. I did not like it. So the wife said she was a princess at another city, at a capital city, whatever, and she ran away because of some war, some things happened, and she started to fall in love with the main dude here, but they didn't really get together because they had to move to another city. So she, on her, I don't know if it's on her own or she joined the party, but she leveled up, basically got more stronger, and since she's a princess, she does have skills and whatnot, right? So she is kind of powerful. So fast forward to the present time, she found out where he had gone after he got like removed from the party, so she can go love him, basically. And now the whole point of the story is a slice of life, them living together, and he has a shop. That's it. And then later on, the little sister comes and tries to find him because she can't do shit without him, because he was the leader and the strategist. And then it turns out this little sister also is in love with the bigger brother. So, there it goes. It's just like Eromaga Sensei all over again. Woohoo! So I found it. It's called Banished from the Hero's Party. I decided to live a quiet life in the countryside. I found it. Did somebody write that down? Oh yeah, somebody wrote that down. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like it has potential. Not anymore, because the little sister also loves him romantically. Whoa! Woo-ha for anime, guys. Every single time. Not again. Yeah. Yep. It's yeah. It has its cute moments, I guess. It was nice until the little sister came, obviously, but it was nice. Because they have their like little cute moments, and that's all I really cared about. And when it got into lore and the story, I was just like, okay, whatever, man. And it's kind of, dude, they try to mix everything into this. It's slice of life, romance, drama, because of the lore of the party, mixed with a revenge plot, kind of, because he's like, everybody wants him back, but he's just like, nah, bro, you banished me, you guys got it, right? And then they're like, no, we don't. And then he tries to like help them, but then he gets like, there's still some people of the party who's like, only the strong survive, and you're still weak. I don't understand why we let you back. We could have done this on our own. Even though he realizes that, everyone else realizes that they literally can't survive without him. So he doesn't really like revenge purposely. He just kind of does his thing and just wins because he's smart, right? Yeah. Yep. Honestly, I would also be, yeah. Oh, look at that long ass name. Lovely. But without further ado, guys, it has been a lengthy 4 hours and 40 minutes. We had our ups and downs, our moments, our chats, but we've completed part 2 of the rest of the 50. Wow. Isn't that crazy? I can't even get this in a screenshot like all at once. Oh, maybe I can do that. Okay, there you go. We did it. Thank you guys so much for sticking by with me. I'm so sorry for keeping you up so long. Also, I kept myself up long too. Yeah. Otsu. Thank you guys. I had so much fun for yapping. But I guess this is to be expected in the future. If I ever have a Zatsudan, I gotta lock in for almost 5 freaking hours. God. So much fun. I'm glad you guys had fun too. And I honestly had so much fun talking. Yeah, I before joining FSP, I was always really afraid to do Zatsus because I always thought I would just be quiet and not have a thing to say. But I guess that was completely wrong, so thank you guys for being here. I guess that was completely wrong. Why did I have to worry about anything? But yeah, thank you guys for sticking with me. I appreciate everyone. Thank you so much for all the donos. I can't wait to log in on Twitter tonight, or maybe tomorrow because I do need to hit the bed. But I can't wait to see what you guys cook up. Yes. If you ever make an art for anybody else that I like, mention, can you please also put it in my? Maybe let me think. Maybe not my art tag. Maybe like the general tag or like the live tag. Actually, maybe the live tag would be better. Yeah. I would love to see it if you guys ever do. Okay, let's see who's up. Ooh, Rizar is making his mascot right now. Let's go to them. Oh, wait, it looks so adorable. I'm looking at it right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna show you guys. Oh, if it's NSFW, yeah, I'll find it. I'll find it somehow. Yeah, don't worry about tagging me in those. Unless I'm in it, of course, then you could put it in my NSFW. I'm just saying, if it has me in it, right? Don't worry about that. Anyway, okay, here we go. Okie dokie, I think I did it. All right, it's gonna be a quick ending, because I do gotta go prepare for the night, all that jazz. I had so much fun today. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me and listening to me. All right, I appreciate you guys. And we did it, Otsu. Okay, bye-bye. Tomorrow, horror game. We're gonna be playing Fears to Fathom Ironbark. I'm excited.